worms coming out of their face start to charge towards you. One at the front has the hand of a human in it. And so, I will get everybody to roll initiative.
Oh,
Yo, Vulcan.
I need to find out.
okay.
We add something?
Dexterity.
Dex,
Yeah.
cool.
Natural 20!
Very nice.
Bitches. Oh no, that means I'm the first one. Fuck.
Yep.
Still got one. Still feels nice. What did everyone else get then?
I got
Now we'll start
14.
15.
15. Okay. What did Westeria get?
6.
6. Quill.
14.
14. And then Free, what did you get?
16.
15. Okay, so Oscar, you're up. How do you react to this?
Hello. This is. Why are you guys laughing? I haven't seen those guys before. Please don't attack us. Do they look like they're going to attack us?
They look like they're going to attack. Give me an insight check.
Let's have a conversation with the death horses. Why not?
Insight.
Insight, yeah.
18, 22.
They are frothing at the mouths. Their eyes are rolled back in their heads. They've lost all kind of, sense of self. They're no longer kind of controlling their bodies. They're just...
I feel like I've seen enough nightmares the day before, so I'm going to cast poison spray on them.
Oh, shoot, okay. Cool, so let me just check that.
That says the Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Poison spray. Here we go. So it's ranged if you expended noxious gas. The creature. Okay, so it's one creature. So are you getting the one at the front?
The one with the hand, because it's creepy as
The one with the
fuck.
hand. Okay. It's gotta make a Constitution saving throw. It's this shot of green noxious gas just flies from your hand and just poofs in front of it. It starts choking and coughing, and it gets a 7 on its Constitution saving throw. So I think that fails.
Do I have to roll? Wait.
Yeah. So now you roll a 12-sided.
I did 12. Okay. And that's 9.
9. Okay.
9.
So this one, I'm gonna sneeze.
The poison spray got to you.
Okay, I don't know why I can't sneeze now. I think it's because I said it. Alright, so this big poof of poison spray just goes straight up into its nose. You also watch as the hand in its mouth just begins to rot away. The flesh melts from the bone. And this thing just starts whining and writhing. And blood starts to leak, like dark, almost black blood leaks from its nostrils and its eyes. It starts crying. And
Oh, now I feel bad.
Spitting.
It's crying. Okay.
but loads of its flesh on the front of its face now begin to just fall away.
Nice.
You're all so mean. Dylan.
Wow.
What is Madam Sprout doing now?
Oh,
She's doing anything?
well, I can. Fuck it. Go and bite.
Okay. Bite that thing. So Madam Sprout kind of trudges forward. Give me an attack from Madam Sprout.
An attack. Dice. Which dice?
A 20-sided dice.
Oh, okay. Cool. And that's shit. That's a 6.
Okay, that and you add any? You add 4 to that then, but that is that's still not enough to hit. I'm afraid.
Well, why would I add 4?
Because she gets a little bonus to her attack. The same way when you attack with your staff or with your.
Ooh, okay. I
Four
did
for
not
her.
know that. Okay.
It's okay. No worries. So she trudges forward, tries to kind of bite hold of this horse, but it kind of kicks and shifts around, moving out of the way, and then tries to trample Madam Sprout, stomping it with its hooves.
How dare you?
Horse versus toad.
It got an 18 to hit Madam Sprout, so I think that hits.
Yes.
Sprout is,
Yes, armor class 11, so...
yeah, okay. Okay, so it stomps Madam Sprout, dealing 9 bludgeoning damage as one of these hooves just comes down and clobbers Madam Sprout, who was trying to bite the horse.
Okay.
And with that, then a second horse charging ahead.
Well, does Madame Sprout have still movement? Like,
Oh, she does. Yeah, absolutely. No, sorry.
Is
yeah,
that
of
okay?
course.
Because I feel
You
like
can
she's
move
at the
her away.
very front. They're just all
Yeah, 100%. She moved away.
We're going to have frog soup for dinner.
Sure, we're trying to move her.
Where Grog is. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's perfect. I'll just bring her back. As she moves away, though, the horse that was trampling her gets one more opportunity attack trying to hit her and gets a natural 1. So this horse then stomps down as Madam Sprout bounces away, and the horse kind of comes down with its foot and kind of misses and kind of stumbles then onto its side, just collapsing onto the ground, and tries to bring itself back up then. And with that, then does Oscar want to move it at all? Where's Oscar?
No, I'm fine over there.
And now this horse just running straight ahead, just
Suddenly, I'm not
I'm
fine.
gonna have
feeling
my
it straight towards Rail.
He's got his shield at the ready.
Okay, your shield up ready as this thing comes clobbering down on you. First of all, can you make me a strength saving throw?
Oh boy. Okay.
No,
Okay.
it's just
Yeah. D20 and plus strength, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Plus whatever your strength saving throw is.
Yeah. Oh, check on you. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's 24.
Hell yeah.
This thing like comes right down onto your shield, but you just like stand strong. You don't budge an inch as these hooves come down. And it does manage to try to hit you with one more hoof, which I think you got the 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So all these hooves are kind of coming down on top of your shield, and then one just kind of breaks through the side of the shield, kind of clips the edge, and it just knocks you right in the side of the head. And it does 10 bludgeoning damage to you.
Oh.
And it knocks into the side of your head. You see stars for a moment, and you guys watch a little bit of blood kind of trickles down the side of Rail's head.
There you are.
Ow.
Ow.
Okay, Free, what are you doing?
Okay, wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
So, if I want to use Dissonant Whispers, right,
Mm-hmm.
on the horse at Rail,
Yeah.
it says that if it fails the saving throw, right, and if the action is available, it has to move as far away from you
Mm-hmm.
as it can.
Yeah.
But does the horse still have its action to do that, or like?
It's on. I think. Let me just check here. Yeah, it would have its reaction. Yeah, it would have to do it.
Okay, I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers then. That.
Okay, perfect. So, how do you want to flavor it? How are you gonna? Or do you want it? Are you too tired? I can come up with something.
I'm too tired right now.
So you just kind of notice, like, all these kind of, like, you can't understand the language, but you just hear these coming from Free's mouth, and you just watch now as the eardrums of this creature just burst. And will you roll me 3 6-sided dice? Because it failed to save.
Ooh.
Yes, I will do that.
Fuck
I
it
need
up.
I need to do math.
How do you define if it fails the save? Does it have to be
So
more than 10?
So it's based off of your spell casting modifier. So you
Okay.
have so the save is essentially it's your spell attack plus
Mhm.
8. So whatever your spell attack is, it's that plus 8.
I rolled 14.
14 damage. Okay. Okay, so this horse, it's all you just watch as the eardrums just rupture and burst, and like black ichor spurts either side of its head, and it starts to whine, reels back off of Oscar, and starts to now charge away. So it's going to go as far as it can.
Yeet.
Off, into another direction. So she's going to take a save. And it's just going to keep running, and runs off into the jungle.
Good.
I'll be the same.
Hey.
Bye, friend.
Excuse me.
Rail, it's your turn.
Oh boy, I've just been hit in the head. Okay. Not a happy boy.
The life of a tank.
I would like to try. I don't know if I should though. I don't know if I should use it now or later. I have something new. I don't know if I should save it for something bigger.
More grand, yeah.
More grand, yes. I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it. Okay. I am going to... One sec, I'm just having a look at my spells to see if I have anything.
I'm Arnold.
No.
Is your health okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm still surviving.
Okay.
Okay, keeping shield up, I'm gonna go for the horsey that Oscar went for.
Okay, yeah. So
I'm gonna do a one-handed longsword.
Okay, so you run over, come up to this horsey, and give me an attack roll, please.
That is a 19.
19. Okay, cool. That hits 100%. So give me the damage.
Okay, time for damage. It's 10
Tiniest
damage.
o'clock.
That is
10
enough.
damage.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Let's go.
He's just gonna do his classic swing the sword up and just bring it straight down on the neck.
Okay, so you bring it, you swing it straight down in the neck, and you watch as the head just, for a moment, it stays there, and then just...
Nice.
So you then, as it kind of crashes down onto the ground, the skin just falls off the bone and starts to melt and bubble into this like black goop. And you
Rael
watch
is
as
just
as
gonna
the flesh melts off
gag.
the body.
He's gonna gag a little bit.
You just smell this sulfury smell kind of waft up at your nostril.
Oh, that's foul.
Mysterious just going to scream from a corner, "Hey, do you need a bag?"
No, I'm good.
Okay, Quill, what are you doing?
I would like to use that scroll that I found and cast Entangle.
Oh shoot! Okay.
Nice.
I've been thinking about it for the past week. Just been like, I could use the scroll. Come on.
Okay. This so 20-foot square. Shoot, nice one. Okay, so
And because, just a quick question, and because it turns the ground into hard terrain, does that affect all of the horses?
it would, yeah.
Snazzy.
Because it's a 20-foot square, so you could like work it so that it's like
Yeah, I want to fuck them all up.
it would be kind of like roughly here.
Sorry, Riel. You're gonna be in trouble.
It's okay. It's just gonna be hard terrain.
Because I haven't really done squares here, so it's about that size.
Oh yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. If it doesn't affect Riel, then it's perfect.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're perfect.
It's fine.
It's only a little tripping hazard.
Yeah.
So they all have to make strength saving throws, and it's against your spell casting.
What is
DC.
my spell casting again?
So it is your charisma modifier
Mhm.
+2
Mhm.
+8.
12. Okay.
Well, okay, cool. So they're all going to make their saves. Okay, one got a 19,
Fuck that one.
and another one got a 14, and the other one Got a 13.
Fuckers!
Oh no!
Okay, so let me see here. Let me just. So this is all considered difficult terrain. So I'll explain that in a minute. I'm just gonna read. Okay, so you then watch as a bunch of these thorny green vines all just shoot out of the ground from all points. They kind of grow out of the shed. Half of the shed turns into vines as well and start to reach for all these horses, tying around their bodies, but they all kind of, they're just in this frantic state where they just rip and bite and tear through all of the vines to try to surround them. But these vines continue to move, kind of almost like a low wave of green foliage. They're kind of ever moving and spinning and burrowing and coming out of the ground again. So this whole area to move through would take twice your speed to move through for now. Okay, but all of them break free. I'm afraid.
That's okay. They will eventually trip.
But you kind of cast this spell, and the scroll then begins to burn away into these green flames. You kind of hear the sound of a woman, kind of in pleasure, just this as it burns.
Killing me, Gabe. You're killing me.
Oh, Gabe, I love you so much.
Ah, just great.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you release.
I didn't know a scroll was going to be a section in the window.
As you release the power of the bondage spell, it does fail to capture the horses, but does leave the ground.
Can I
Quite a
use
state.
my can I use? Do I have extra action to move away to go behind?
So you have
Grog?
you have your movement and you have a bonus action.
I would like to use my bonus action to run behind Grog. Because I'm not dumb.
Where are you? There you are. So behind Grog, everyone's hiding behind Grog. Grog is safety, so you dashed around. Scamper around behind Grog. He's kind of like looking down at Lugan, kind of picking him up, and just sees you kind of run through his legs, and he's like,
Don't kick me!
And the frog also just jumps beside him, kind of huddles into Grog, and he's like, "Don't worry, I will protect you all." Kind of stands up, puts down Lugan, grins, and kind of pulls out his spear. But before he gets to take his turn, one of the horses is going to run over. One of the live horses, anyway. Okay. This is what like tramples, like kind of has to move quite slowly through these vines, kind of stumbling and running forward, and almost trips entirely as it's trying to get out of these vines, but manages to run past, stamping over the corpse of the other horse, and then just like these, it just turns to black slush that like flicks up on your armor rail as this horse then runs in and tries to trample you. So will you give me another strength saving throw?
Oh yeah. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. That's a 60, 70, 61.
No, that's plenty. So again, you're there ready with your shield. The horse, the shoes kind of stamp down on your shield. You kind of manage to throw them away. As you throw the hooves away, one more hoof comes down to try to hit you, and it gets a 17. So I don't
That
think
does
that
not hit.
So again, you're there with your sword. You just kind of parry it out of the way. The horse kind of reels back again, and trying to get away from the vines, just kind of stumbles over here beside you. Okay. Wisteria, it's your turn.
Oh my god.
Golly gosh.
So, this is a hard time. Has any of the horses have been hit? Like, have any taken damage?
One has lost its head, and the other one has run away. The other three that remain, actually, I'll just get rid of this one because it's a bit confusing. It is now just sludge at this point. The other three seem unharmed.
They're doing good?
Yeah, they're all good.
They haven't been hit yet.
No.
Okay, let's burn them then. We're gonna use firebolt.
Okay. Well, what one are you going to hit?
Mm. Maya, do you mind if I turn that one to ash?
As long as you don't burn me.
Just casually.
You
Happening
don't
as
burn
you're
me.
like throwing this horse off of you. You have this conversation. Or that like
burn me.
to her side and looks at you.
Wait, okay, I do have a question. How would channel divinity work in this?
Let me see. here.
Because they're a creature, right?
They are. So I'll tell you now. Let me just have to just look it up. E5E. Cleric. Okay. I should have these already. Let's just load it. So you got a special channel divinity as well. So your one can work on either undead, celestial elementals, or fiend, or fate.
Yeah. How would it work against the horses? Like, do they just...
First, give me a religion check as you're trying to suss out this.
Okay. Yeah, I know nothing. I got a 7.
Okay, so at the moment it looks like a horse, bar the rotting flesh and the black oozy kind of worms coming out of its face. You don't know if it'll work. You can try it by all means. Let me just read it as well. Channel divinity. How many times can you...
It says once per rest.
Okay, perfect. So that's if you take a short rest, you can do it again. So you would have to make a saving throw against your.
Would they just run away?
Yeah, essentially that's what happens. They're terrified of you and they start to run.
Okay, good. Let's do that. Okay, so what do I need to roll?
So I'm gonna have to roll a thingy,
Okay.
and let me just read through. Hold on. Okay, cool. So it's gonna take its track. Okay. So it got 11. So what is your spellcasting DC? That should be your wisdom modifier plus 10, essentially.
It's 14.
Okay, so this thing you watch as the horse itself doesn't seem to react as you present your symbol of your god, and it starts to then just glow. These kind of this black light kind of starts to glow from your holy symbol. And initially, there's no effect as this horse is starting to now run towards you and move towards your direction. But then all of a sudden, the worms on it start to shriek and kind of vibrate in its head and writhe, and they kind of drag the entire head of the horse off towards the woods. And then this horse starts to trample down into the woods, screaming and hissing, and it seems like these worms kind of coming out of its head are dragging it away as it runs past. And as it runs past your rail, you can make an opportunity attack if you would like.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Let's go.
Okay.
So D20, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, not so good. That was a 9. Never mind.
Plus anything? Did you add your attack?
Yeah, that was plus the thing.
That's pretty low. So you kind of swing at this thing as it kind of gallops past you. You can't quite get a hit. You just kind of cut some of the hair off its tail, and it just dashes off into the woods, screaming and whinnying. It's gone. Actually, what's the radius on that thing? Oh no, you choose one of them. Okay, cool. That's fine.
I love how both me and Vistera are just like, yeah, get him out of here.
Get out of here.
This thing's gone down.
Would that have been my
Actually,
or would that have been like a bonus action?
it's an action, so you still have a bonus action, and you have your movement. So if you have any spells that are a bonus action, you can use those.
Do I have any spells that are bonus action? I got Healing Word, but I don't want to heal anything. I don't actually think I've got any that are bonus actions. So, I'm just gonna scream at Rael like, "Hey, I didn't burn it. Are you proud of me?" And I think I'm gonna fly to where that number 1 is. Can I fly there?
Yeah, you can fly to the top of the barn. So this is it's like a warehouse / barn of sorts. So yeah, I'll bring you over there.
And I'm just gonna look at the horses and go, "Look at your pals."
So you kind of, as you're kind of there squatting, shouting down to them, these horses kind of don't really pay you much attention. Their just eyes are rolled back in their head, and they're just galloping forward.
Cowards.
And yeah, this horsey is gonna go. Oh wait, that one's dead. Okay, he doesn't get a turn. Give it to you also. Horsey number 4 is gonna go charging. Ooh, why are you number 4? Okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this thing is gonna charge, stumbling again through the vines. Is going to try to attack you again. So can you give me another saving throw?
You guys better be thankful I'm
They're
taking these
standing
hits.
there. Your shield is
Everybody's just
starting to
standing
like
in the
dent in
back.
places.
I'm just gonna say, "Hey, you can touch yourself after."
He's just gonna like hold his shield in one arm and just point up at Wisteria and just be like, "It's not like that." Okay.
I'm sure it isn't.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Got a 10.
Oh, boy, and that's with your. So
What's
in your-
with the strength?
You're using your strength saving throw, are you? So above your
Yeah.
skill. Okay.
Oh god.
For a tank, you're taking a lot of hits.
I rolled a 5 and my strength is +5 on my saving throws.
Oh,
So
god.
this one dashes around the side. You're there with your shield up, ready for the other one. You're kind of getting used to these horses attacking you. You're kind of getting used to their movements. You point up to Wisteria, just shouting at Wisteria, and then this one just like leaps up and comes right down on top of you, and you're just knocked straight to the ground. And it makes 2 attacks on you as 2 hooves and comes.
Shit, I can't. I can't use my shield on top of me like a tortoise, can I?
Yeah, essentially. So you come down, and you're coming as this thing brings you right down. Your shield's coming down like a tortoise as well. The first attack misses completely, kind of knocks off the shields, but the force of it knocks your shield over to the side. And the second attack, the miss with the first one. The second attack though, it got a 21 to hit you.
Oh no!
As the next hoof comes right down onto you.
Not fair.
And it hits you right in the side of the head where the last one hit you, and it does 12 damage, 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I'm just gonna scream, "Oops, sorry."
I am barely conscious.
Oh, you're unconscious, or you're
barely conscious.
How much health do you
It just
have?
crashes right down your head.
I
Your head
have-
just knocks-
Right, I have 4 HP left. Oh.
So that's not good.
Oh no, it's not good.
It's not good.
I can't use like a bonus. I can't use my lay on hands, can I? At the moment.
Not until your turn, no.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just lay here. I'll just lay there.
This is fine.
Give enough.
Here. All right. Then the next horse, following up from the other horse, just runs right over you. Hold up, it's just loading.
Taking it
Loading.
slow.
Get the windows noises.
Right over you, charging towards Oscar, but as it tramples over, a bunch of these hooves hit you as well.
Oh my
You
god!
rolled 2 and an 8, so it got a 12 with this one. So you're just like barely conscious, like blacking out at this stage. A bunch more hooves like trample over you, and you just barely manage to protect yourself as they run right across you, and it charges towards Oscar.
Oh god.
And with that, then Grug, seeing all this happen,
Finally.
charges forward, with his spear in hand, and just brings it right up under the horse. Just barely hitting it. He's like kind of stumbles. His horse is kind of dashing side to the side, and he just brings it right up, kind of overextends a little bit, but it still manages to stab it right in the chest. And holy moly, that was a lot of damage. That was the most damage he could have done. So with that, Grog then just barely getting it, like launches forward. His spear then kind of like travels right through into the body itself, and then with Grog, as he kind of falls forward, his whole fist then lands into the chest of the creature, like breaking through its ribs, and like half his arm is just lodged inside the creature as he then rips it out of the creature, breaking bone and everything, and just bringing back a bunch of black sludgy flesh. The creature just collapses onto the floor completely.
Icky.
He just kind of like flicks his arm, just and it just gives another kick for good measure.
Thank you.
No problem.
That was
And he just
really kind
pats your
of
head,
you.
not very delicately at all. Just
You
kind
go, Grog. You go. Big
Oscar
big
takes
big
damage
dog.
just from the head pat.
Dead.
Strength wisdom, no strength throw. Let's go. Yeah.
continues with the momentum as he pats you on the head, kind of running past, continues with his momentum, and then with his jaws open, comes right down onto this thing and makes a bite attack on this creature.
Oh shit, he can bite?
Ooh.
Free,
But then
is that what he did to you?
Why I want him gone, bro.
As he like leaps through the air trying to bite down on the hide of this creature. The creature kind of like kicks a few times and he rolls in the air to dodge the attacks and lands back down on all fours, just growling at this creature. Okay. Have I missed anyone here? Everyone's gotten a turn, so it's just as everyone's got
It's
to
just
see.
Same.
sheep.
He's still a sheep.
Can't be bothered to fight.
Looking around, just kind of riles himself up and kind of perks himself up a bit and kind of stamps one of his hooves. But nothing happens. He's just standing there looking aggressive.
Aw. Angry
It's
sheep.
just not scary when they're aggressive.
Okay, it's Oscar's turn now.
Yes, I will take one of the short bows that I have and try to fire an arrow at it.
Okay, it's an awkward shot. I can move you up a little bit if you want.
Oh yeah, I've never used a short bow before, so
Maybe move away.
Okay, I'm gonna prepare so you get it.
I wanted to.
Okay, go for it.
I don't know what to roll if I.
Oh, so you roll a 20-sided dice.
Oh, so 21st, okay.
Yeah.
And that's a 17.
Wow. Okay, and then you add your dexterity modifier. To
Okay,
that.
then it's 18.
You got 2 more, so you got a 20 altogether. So this
Okay.
arrow, you're kind of there fumbling with it. You bring it back, and then you kind of let loose, and this thing just flies straight to your hand. You're like, your arm kind of still shaking from the.
Also, the bow must be quite small for my hands.
You kind of brought it back way too far, and you let it go, and you kind of hear it creaking, and then just as soon as you like, the kind of creaking almost kind of. You're not sure if it's going to break under the pressure. You kind of let go, and the arrow just flies straight over Grog's head, sinking into the flesh of this creature. So,
Yeah.
will you
I will
roll-
scream, dodge! Dodge it!
Let me just double check. I think the bow is a D6, but I'll
I like how I literally screamed that.
After you shot the arrow, that's helpful.
Yes, yes. Because I wasn't expecting it to work.
So, will you roll me a 6-sided dice and add your dexterity to it?
Okay. Oof! That's 6 in total.
Wow. Okay. Very nice.
Maybe I'm not so bad at that.
Sorry, but
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go on.
I was just going to say, all I picture with Oscar is like those little kid bows and arrows, but the arrows have like the little sucker at the end.
Yeah.
Yes.
With that, even though it looks tiny in his hand, this thing flies straight over Grog's head, sinks into the eye of the horse, and it starts to rile back as just black ooze spurts down its face. Okay, that was good. Anything else Oscar would like to do?
No.
Okay. And
Well,
with
now Madame Sprout can
yeah.
go and have another try at
Okay.
fighting him. The horse. Not assuming gender, the horse.
just bounds over onto the horse. The roll
Yes.
is 20-sided dice.
Yep.
And add 4 to whatever you roll.
Fuck math. 15.
Nice.
Okay, roll me 2 10-sided dice then.
Ooh.
As Madam Sprout comes down, wide open mouth on top of this creature.
Okay. So that's a 4 and a 7, so 11.
Okay, how do you want Madam Sprout to do this?
Nice.
Ooh.
She will bite like the head and kind of shake it a little bit, like a dog that is very entertained by its new toy. Yeah, maybe the head will fall off or something.
So it's just kind of shaking this creature like back and forth, and just bits
Yeah.
of this flesh are flicking all over the place. And eventually, the whole head dislodges, and the body like is sent flying into the jungle, crashing against a tree, and the bones and flesh just collapse into a lump. Just kind of like.
I just
Spits
picture
out.
Madame Sprout to be like a dog. If she had a tail, that would be amazing.
You see a tiny little stump at
She
the back.
could have like a tadpole tail.
I'll be like, good girl.
And with that as well, the spell begins to disappear. And Madam Sprout then just spits out a polished white skull of a horse onto the ground, and kind of,
Oh, cool.
I just very happily just enjoying the taste of the black goo in its mouth.
Licks her fingers.
Delicate.
But can you roll a Constitution saving throw for Madam Sprout?
Okay.
She did
So you're rolling a
earworms.
20-sided dice, and
Yes.
you're going to add 1 to it.
1. Okay, so that's a 5.
Okay. So Madam Sprout kind of burps, and this kind of big black bubble just pops, and it kind of blinks one eye at a time.
Yeah.
And she kind of spits, trying to get this black sludge out of its mouth, and then kind of looks at you, and kind of just her energy kind of drops a little bit.
Oh shit.
And she goes in to kind of cuddle you a little bit. As she's kind of shaking a little bit and just keeps spitting like bits of black ooze out, and she keeps cuddling into you.
Someone
Uh,
give her a health spell or something. She ate the worms.
on the ground, blood like pooling her.
Well,
Yes.
Rael is literally dying.
Okay.
And is spitting black bubbles. I'll be like, yes, let me take care of the frog.
Laying on the floor, but just kind of puts his head back, and he's just like, I'm good.
Take care of the frog, then we shall take care of Rail. Come on.
Okay.
Wait, so do you want me to do something? I don't know if I have.
We
to
have
do
3
the
people
healing
here that can
spells.
heal, so
Yeah, I actually don't have
I mean,
the healing spells today, apart of my big one.
do you have a
I mean,
potion?
I can heal myself like at least some of the
Okay.
way, so that's fine.
Could I make
Okay.
some sort of potion to heal Madam Sprout with my herbalism kit?
Yeah, I have the herbalism kit as well.
Can you give me a let me see here. Either a medicine or an arcana check.
I still have 1 good berry though. 1.
And that, wait, no, it's alright. I've got a 23.
Okay. Shoot. All right.
My medicine is +6. So,
So as you kind of fly down towards Madam Sprout and inspect Madam Sprout, and you kind of, as soon as Madam Sprout opens her mouth, you just get this noxious odor.
It's like a visit of the dentist.
It totally reeks of like demonic energy, and whatever is now
Oh shit. My frog's possessed.
being swallowed by Madam Sprout is, you can guess, is what caused those horses to act the way that they did.
The worms.
But you'd need to find whatever caused the horses to turn. You're missing a few bits of information here, but you know that these effects are caused by some sort of demonic curse. You don't think any healing that you have could cure this, but possibly if you found out a bit more information about what caused all of this to the horses, you might be able to figure out some sort of cure.
Can Quill go to the skull?
Of course.
Absolutely.
I don't want
So
Do I
don't
get
have a scope.
any heebie-jeebies, any magic for me?
Give me a religion check.
Fuck, that's the one thing I don't got. Ain't no religious tiefling. Come on. 12.
Getting your So as you kind of go over to the skull, you kind of hear just this bit of whimpering. Just this, I'm sorry. Give me, master. I didn't mean to. No.
Oh no.
Oh
I just became so hungry all of a sudden.
Okay.
Right, so if Madam's brow transforms, she's gonna want to eat as well.
Can
Nice,
I
nice.
ask the horse where it found its food?
So
I can talk to the animal.
It's
Why
a
did you
dead
do that?
animal though, so
Oh,
I
shit,
can only
shit.
do that.
Yeah, only-
You take care of the dead.
Yeah,
You
but
take care of the
only-
living.
Only Quill can hear this.
Yeah.
So
Just remember
if,
that.
if you
Ah.
want to communicate with it further, I'm gonna have to get you to spend one of your bardic inspiration.
Okay.
So I think you have as many as your charisma modifier to spend in a day.
Charisma modifier.
That's
I
so
got
epic.
2. That's okay. This is for a good cause. I got 1 left.
Okay, cool. And you get them back if you finish a long rest. So if you spend 8 hours sleeping. Okay,
Okay.
so you kind of you squat down to this thing and you begin to chat to it. And so what is it that you're asking again?
I just wanna ask. I wanna pet it, make it comfy. And I wanna ask where it found, or what it ate, or where it ate from.
Okay. So you just kind of hear this whimpering, just our master inside, he was very good. He fed us every day, very good food. He's just in that our house behind you, and just a day ago, he gave us some very lovely, very lovely eels. Very, very nice. But I felt a bit sickly afterwards, and then eventually very hungry. Very, very hungry, and he looked so tasty, so we all just had a little bite.
Understandable. That's okay. Not your fault. Is there anything I can do for you?
I don't know. Am I still alive?
Unfortunately, no. You were eaten by a frog,
Oh no,
and you kind of infected our friend,
I
the
always
frog.
knew that's how I would die.
Getting eaten by a frog!
I never trusted frogs.
That's okay. Same. Oh, I love this conversation. Okay. Okay, so what I gathered so far is that... Okay, I'm gonna relay this back to the others.
I can't tell if
Spruce
she's laughing or crying.
He's walking.
I have a spell called Protection from Poison. Will that help anyhow? Do I know if that will help?
Give me an
Because
arcana
it
check.
says... Okay, cool.
It's just Quill on the floor
Arcana,
laughing.
that's a 17.
Oh, Jesus.
Boss?
Boss?
You feel that. Hold up, actually. I think.
So protection
you
from
get the
poison
sense
says if it's poison, you neutralize the poison.
This
Uh,
a poison.
It's possession.
There is now a curse starting to take effect on Madam Sprout.
Bad choices were made.
Demonic energy.
Okay, I'll quickly relay to the others that the horse said that it ate some eels. I don't know why you would give a horse eels. Very smart. And it became, I think that's what possessed it. Like the eels had something in it and it went into the horse, and now the horse, the stuff that was in the horse has gone into Madame Sprout. So we need to find out. I would like to go into the barn, if that's okay.
Okay.
I forgot to say I need to heal myself.
I just walk
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
Rails is
I've
on
been
the
laying
floor.
there, covered in blood the whole time.
And we're
Cool.
worrying about the frog.
Okay, I'm gonna use lay on hands and I'm gonna give myself 10 HP.
Perfect. Okay. So you should mark
That's
that.
still not too much.
I have 14 HP altogether.
Maybe next time let
So-
Grog go first and not just go head first in a horse.
Yeah, it's your fault, Rael.
What's it? It's his fault. It's not my fault.
It's my one
I got
job.
like a 2. He actually got a nat 1, but he had.
Jesus.
Okay, so making your way inside. This is there's just stacks of boxes all over this warehouse. It's kind of heaped. It just seems like it's been used as some sort of storage room, but also you can see individual kind of areas where the horses would have spent their time. Can you give me a perception check as you come in? So the sun's beginning to set and the light is getting low. Oh no, it's actually beginning to. What am I saying? Beginning to rise.
We fought in the dark. 19. 21.
21. Okay. Looking around, you can now hear the sound of mosquitoes and flies, and you see now just around the corner here, there's this dead body which has just these bite marks all over it, and one of its arms has been ripped off, off it entirely. There's a leather satchel as well by this human, which is slightly open, and you can see just by looking that there are 2 of these bottles, these glass bottles that contain like a red liquid that has this kind of gold sheen to it, kind of pearlescent sheen. And there's also a leather bag inside of that bag, which looks like a coin purse. You also see this dim light at the other end of the barn, and you can hear just the faint crackling of embers.
Can I go to the bag?
Yeah.
And check out the liquid, see if I know anything about it.
Okay, so give me an Arcana check then.
19.
Okay, you've seen these before. Your mom actually, and your dad used to sell them, and your mom used to take them with her whenever she went off traveling on her own. And they're greater potions of healing.
Okay.
So just to give you the mechanics of them, if you drink one of these, it can heal you by 4 4-sided dice plus 4. So that's essentially what they're healing potions.
Okay.
And inside, you can also see inside the coin purse itself, there's 50 gold pieces.
50 gold! Oh my god, this was a rich horse person. Okay. Can I see the dead body?
Yeah, it's right in front of you. There's now mosquitoes and flies just crawling all over it. It seems to be dead for quite a while.
Is there anything of value or shiny or just nice?
I just got 50 gold, man.
You can never have enough.
So an investigation check then.
Okay. 11.
There doesn't seem to be anything else on them. They seem to be wearing simple robes, but there's nothing else on their body.
Okay. Can I go towards the sound of the crackling?
Okay, so we'll bring you down to the end of the warehouse. As you're walking down there, what are the rest of you doing?
Is it possible for me to do like some sort of ritual to try to see if I can do something about Madam Sprout?
There wouldn't be anything that you know of right now about removing curses.
Thank you for trying that.
Sure.
But you feel if you did get some more information, this
Going
might be
after information. Okay. I guess I'll go inside the room, and as soon as I go in, I'll just scream, "Hey, girl, what you up to?"
I just startle. So, Jesus fucking Christ!
You're going around the corner very silently. You hear the kind of crackling, and you can hear the mosquitoes behind it. And all of a sudden, the shout just like shatters the whole.
Yeah, no, I just flutter by Crow. Just peek in.
Okay.
I'm just patting Madam Sprout on the head, and I feel very bad.
It's a little shaky, but she seems fine. Other than that, she's just a bit shaky more than anything.
I was just gonna sort of sit himself by the wall of the building and just take a breather, hold his head like, oh jeez.
Grog then kind of stands over you, and he's just there. Wow, fine warrior woman, very strong.
Real,
I'm just like stares at him whilst holding half of his face like I'm not a woman.
But you have long hair.
You're just the guy you fucked last night.
Can I just kind of...
And kind of his eyes widen a little bit, and he's like, "What? You lied!"
Excuse me.
He starts stomping over to your direction and like puffs out his chest. What? You not woman?
Can I just kind of like hold my face in my hands, like what the fuck? Oh my god!
It's a gender reveal party.
I'm gonna stare. No, I'm gonna stare daggers into Rael. I am mad. I am angry.
He doesn't give a shit.
You are angry. I am angry. Tricking. Tricks. He just kind of goes off and kicks the side of the warehouse. And just walks.
My dick was on full display.
Whatever. I didn't notice anything.
But I was just gonna be like sitting there just smirking like
He's so dumb. I love him. Please don't
I
leave.
pretend I've heard nothing.
I'm mysterious. Just pop a head out and just go, ooh.
Okay.
Cry.
Oh, I also covered the ears of Madam Sprout. You haven't heard anything of that.
Xavion as well kind of moves over to Lucan now, and just kind of gives him a shove with his hoof. Just, as Quill, as you're now approaching, you're hearing all these kind of muffled shouts from outside of the warehouse. You come to a kettle resting over now kind of dying fire pit. The lid is open, and you can just about see this kind of black bubbling liquid inside. Even though the fire has kind of cooled down, this liquid is still bubbling as if it were boiling, but it's like thick. It's like molasses. I don't know you. Unless you want to give me any other kind of checks on this thing.
Forbidden soup.
I do not want to touch it.
Sure.
But can I just peek in, see if I know what it is?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check then.
15.
Okay. So as you're spending some time here, it might take quite some time to take it all apart, but you kind of get some classic alchemical components in here. You can get a whiff of nightshade. There's cumin. You see a couple of toadstools in there. You'd need to spend maybe about an hour with this if you want to properly dissect it.
I'll quickly shout to Wisteria and tell her, can you guys just give me like an hour? I found something that may help. You guys do what you want, but I'm gonna be in here, so shout if you need anything. I'm gonna spend an hour with the goo.
Do you need any help?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, for sure. So I'll bring you over if you want to assist them. So either both of you can roll, or one of you can roll twice and take the higher number.
What do you want to do?
What do you want to do?
Shall we both roll, see who gets the highest?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you both add your arcana to that.
So, on the side. I got 19.
Got a 17.
Okay. 17. Okay. What are the rest of you now doing for this hour?
I mean, I'm not sure if we should we like out the area or.
Yeah.
Yeah, what can we see in the area? Like,
Okay,
what does
so-
it look like?
So, everyone give me a perception check as well.
Okay.
Okay.
That's your 20.
Oh, shoot, okay.
I only got a 12.
Okay.
Oscar.
I'm
Yeah.
taller than you.
You don't add anything to it, no. Just
You would add your perception skill to it. So if you look through your skills.
14.
14. Okay, cool. So both Rail and Free would gather the kind of basic information of all this kind of layout. You can put it all together. Free, you would have kind of figured out, like the middle building itself looks like it could be some sort of lodge of sorts. See, so you notice the dock with a small boat tied to it, resting on the shore. There's a few buildings that make up this village. And you notice the rapid river flowing into the sea. And when you first arrived here, there was one figure who kind of meandered across the bridge over there into the building number 9 there. That looks like it could be a tavern of sorts. And Oscar, you kind of piece everything together. As you look around this whole thing, you know immediately number 2 there, it looks like a smithy. You can see one of the doors are slightly ajar, and you can see an anvil inside. But there's no glow from any furnace of sorts. It's just very dark inside there. Number 5 is clearly a lodge. Tell you exactly kind of how it looks. So it's a 2-story building in the center of the village, and it's the nicest of all of them by far. And you can see that the builder took great pains to construct it. There's flourishes and flares in the decoration. The building shows a mixture of kind of rustic simplicity and Kalashite exoticism. So, and the deck then itself is made from native Chotin teak wood, and it gleams in the sunlight. Also, it also has a front and a back door and several windows all around. The third one is a very simple, plain building, but you also notice as well the door has been smashed in here. You're not really sure what the purpose of the building would be for. Beyond that as well, you can just hear the faint sound of growls coming from some smaller shed, which is number 4 off in the distance. Looking then at the longer buildings, 2 longer buildings are well designed, but not as fancy as the giant lodge. They seem kind of they're simplistic enough, but they have some flourishes and flares here and there. And then below, there's 8 individual huts that are very, very simple, very basic. Across there, you can see also number 9 is the tavern. And number 8, then you see this very plain but sturdy building with this black smoke pouring from the chimney.
Which one? The small one?
Number 8, this one here.
Oh, okay.
So you see this black smoke rising from the chimney, and it seems a little strange. for someone to have a fire down currently in the heat of the jungle. And then lastly, there's
They're making forbidden soup.
and right up here, number 10 is kind of on top of a hill, and it's just this very simple, very simply designed shack.
Okay, so I'll tell that to everybody, like what I see
With your elven eyes.
with my powerful verbal sight. Do we feel like exploring the area a little bit?
I think go by twos. Oh, you can just hear me. Go by twos!
Like, you can travel as a group.
Yeah,
I feel like
well-
travel by twos as well, because you can explore more of the area.
Yeah, but if there's danger,
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
it's better in a pack.
It's up to
Then
you
we just
guys,
got
Wisteria and I
attacked
are
and-
held up.
No one's come out.
Nice.
So,
What to do? So you guys are staying inside to
Us two are a
examine
bit
the
busy,
liquid
yeah.
thing.
We'll be here for an hour.
yeah, we're here for an hour.
Okay, so let's go and see. Oh my god, I turned off the screen. I'm sorry. I don't know what I did. Okay. Let's go and see maybe the blacksmith place, because it looks a little bit like it's the closest building, and we might find something interesting before going to the big boy.
Yeah?
Can I just scream? If you find a sword, it's mine.
No problem. We'll take care of
Okay.
that.
Hey,
So hold on, who is it
I'm gonna
left?
become the scariest cleric.
I feel like maybe Madame Sprout will stay inside with you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to put her in any more danger for the moment.
yeah, we'll take care of Sprout. She can come inside and take a nap if she wants.
Through and shuffles around.
Yes, nap time.
One of these things on a pile of hay, just black bubbles are kind of coming out, like kind of almost snot bubbles come out from her mouth.
Oh, that's adorable.
Okay, so Madame Sprout's gonna have a little snooze. The rest of you then, you are all heading to. Also, Lugan is completely unconscious still. You are with him.
Oh my god, we have
Everyone
so
wanna-
many people who are not okay. You know what? Hold on. Let me use some of my healing properties
Okay,
from.
You can tell as well from what you've learned as well. He's definitely afflicted by the same thing. He's at a different stage.
Yeah, because
Oh my god!
he couldn't, because he still had that cut on his leg and we
He's got
couldn't
the
heal
black
it.
goo.
Oh shit, that's true.
But nothing's going to heal him at the moment.
You
I wouldn't
can,
waste your spell.
if you want, you can put him here. He can rest here with Madame Sprout.
Yeah.
If he looks like he
Yeah.
ain't like dying right now.
Yeah,
He's unconscious though.
Yeah, he's
So at least keep him
How
safe.
do we know if he's not dying?
You're the one that can check.
He seems. Give me a medicine check.
Okay. 16.
Okay, you notice from the kind of shaking and the sweating, he doesn't seem to be dying. He just seems to be almost like it looks like he's almost fighting off a fever at the moment. But he's not doing too
Okay.
well. But he's not dying. No.
Okay. I think it will be the safest for him to stay inside this place.
The barn.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay,
The
inside.
barn with you guys.
Okay.
If you hear anything, any unusual noises or anything suspicious, Wisteria, please fly out and try to call us in any way that you can, so I can run back and help as much as I can. Okay.
I'll just send a firebolt your way.
SOS fire.
We don't want to destroy anything.
Yeah.
Please.
Just shout.
Nothing's good.
You two now kind of have like set up a little tray where you've kind of emptied out some of this thing, and you're kind of picking through this this liquid with little tweezers and things like that. Just picking away and find little bits and bobs here, and you see the remnants of like an eye of newt in there, and some toadstools, and you kind of noticing all the sense of cumin, but something else. You're kind of doing little tests now at this stage to figure out what this unknown ingredient is that makes up the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's something that binds all of this. Okay, and the rest of you then make your way up.
You said that the door is slightly open, right?
Slightly open, yeah.
Okay, I will try to knock on the door anyway.
Okay, so as soon as
To be
you
like announcing our entrance, like, is
Yeah.
anyone inside?
So as soon as you kind of come up to the door itself, you kind of hear all of a sudden now there's kind of like movement of like metal objects kind of clattering around the place, and you hear kind of creaking inside, and you knock on the door, and you hear all this, and inside you can spot Grug. It's just inside, kind of having a bit of a hop at the
I
moment,
forgot
like,
about
just
it.
tossing things around the place, and just long hair doesn't mean woman. Or
Aw.
what? And he's just there, kind of like looking through these tools, like, and he just puts a pair of scissors across the room, and just, what is the world coming to? He just sits on the table now, just in a bit of a huff.
Oh dear. So there's no one else a part of him inside.
No. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Oh, okay. Oof, 15.
Okay. So we're in here. So as you kind of step inside, you're looking around. I'll give you the layout. So it's just an abandoned smithy that contains a now cold forge and half-completed cutting tools and 3 anvils for working the iron. But you do notice one of these anvils is just slightly larger and bulkier than the other ones. It's a bit unusual.
And to Google what that is. Anvil.
Basically,
wait.
what you use to like bang the hammer on to get swords, to make swords.
Okay.
The big
Thank you.
triangle
Big
thing.
brick-looking thing. Yeah.
Will I put the rest of you guys inside?
Yeah. I think. Sorry, Cass is still on the phone with their mum at the moment.
Okay.
I would assume Free would want to stay outside away from Grog.
Yeah, he's just there.
Yeah.
Just disgusting.
Okay.
Just
and then,
muttering to himself, sexist motherfucker.
He's such a
Hi,
son of a bitch.
baby.
So Grug just kind of looks up at you and is like, "Oh, hi." Kind of like sitting like back up against the wall on top of this desk. I give you an investigation check on the anvil if you want to look at it a bit further.
Yeah. Investigation. So that's 18, 20.
Okay. You see, along the side of this thing, it's just a seam all along the side of the anvil, and it looks like this could be a hidden compartment.
Ooh.
And you can see just with that.
Well, what
really
do we
good
have
roll,
over here?
You see as well, like where the seams are. You kind of look between the seams, and you can see the kind of glint of a thin piece of wire on the other side that looks like it's been set up, like the trap has been set up.
Oh shit.
If you were to open this.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I just quickly want to say that I'm very sorry, but I think I have to go because I feel really bad.
Oh no, that's okay.
Of course.
But I am very sad to be missing this session. But I hope that I feel good for the next one, and please fill me in about
We will.
everything.
Yeah, of course.
Bye. Take care.
Thank you. Have fun. Good luck, guys.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
God bless him.
Aw.
Aww.
Okay.
He didn't sound good at all.
Yeah.
No, he sounded very poorly.
Okay, so I think there's a trap. But there might be something quite useful hidden in here. So,
Apparently, the trap is free. Sorry.
huh?
Wisteria, we're not here.
I get it.
We're not here.
Sorry, I
Ah.
made a joke. Sorry.
Oh, okay, I got it now.
Sorry.
You see
Right,
Brooke
so
kind of,
I will.
scared.
Which side of the room is this compartment?
It's on. So this one here. It's on
Yeah.
the
Okay.
side that you're facing right now.
Okay, so I'm the closest one to it. I will try and see if I can how do you say, to unlock the trap?
Okay, yeah, you can try to
Disarm
disarm
the
it.
trap.
Disarm it, yeah.
Okay, so give me a sleight of hand check.
I have a very shit modifier on this one. Let's see. It's a 7.
Okay.
I closed my eyes. I covered my eyes with one hand.
Okay.
I don't know if that's good.
Just check yourself.
Am I going to die?
One finger gone.
No, my mom would kill me.
Just reading.
For the future, who has good sleight of hand?
I do.
Fuck
Mine-
you!
+3.
I've got +3.
Wow, so I'm the one with the lowest.
I
I'm
got
the one
+5,
trying
my
Did
guy.
you want me? Did you want me to help you?
Well, at this point it's too late, so
Oh yeah, true.
So.
it's fun, Gabe.
So everybody in the room, as you kind of like try to bring your little kind of fingernail in there to kind of like disarm this thing and kind of bring back the panel a little bit, you kind of knock off the string, and then you
My
hear
finger is too big.
as the thing just snaps, and then you watch as these vials inside the thing, these 4 vials filled with this kind of fiery orange liquid, drop to the floor, and the door kind of blocking the whole thing flies open, crashing into your face, and everyone, as this inferno erupts from this anvil,
God.
can roll a dexterity saving throw.
Hi,
Guys.
So, do I roll a d20?
A d20 plus whatever your saving throw is at the top.
Dex, right?
Dex.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not good.
So it created a fog.
Like a fire, an explosion.
A mess.
Yeah, you set everything on fire. We've been away for like 20 minutes.
I
I have a 20 in total.
Okay.
Because I
have
rolled 19.
a 9.
Oh, shit.
Do you guys scream for help at all?
Well,
I mean,
definitely
you're
as a
getting a
reaction
boom.
to the explosion, I will definitely scream.
Hit a boom.
Okay. Luckily for yourself, Oscar, using the momentum of the metal sheet that kind of crashes towards you, you're kind of like knocked back. You kind of squash yourself behind this metal sheet as you're pressed against the wall. You're kind of flung back to the other side of the wall, knocking into Grog, who's also already flipped over a table that he was sitting on and kind of come right behind the table. Zavion, the sheep, somehow has this incredible reaction speed to this, as he just flies into the forge, kind of rolling behind it and not getting caught in the explosion. But Rail, not prepared for what occurs, you take 15 points of fire damage as this inferno.
I am unconscious.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. I'm coming in.
No, Marisa, you
No.
don't know anything yet.
You don't
Do
know.
I not?
You
I
would have
hate scream.
heard just this big explosion. Just
But if
You
you,
don't know if it
would
was
it
us or
affect
not.
anything with me if she leaves?
True.
Well, Free is outside. He could call her, technically.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
Free
for you.
just kind of is peeping in now, just like, and you kind of drop onto the floor. Wister, you would have heard the explosion. Maybe not screams, maybe a yell. I don't know if anyone would have screamed except yourselves.
I will scream as I hit.
Wisteria.
What's my passive what? Sorry.
Sorry, what's your perception skill? What is the bonus you get for it?
+4.
Okay. You would have heard the explosion. It's up to yourself if you want to move or not. But yeah. So Rail, you were down, unconscious on the ground. You knock off your head off the anvil and just fall completely unconscious. And you watch as Rail now. His armor is like glowing orange from the heat, and it begins to now cool. And there's just steam rising off his entire body. Half his face is scorched.
Oh my god!
In ash.
Me.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna. I feel like Mr. would have just been like, okay, that doesn't sound good. It's an explosion.
It's fine.
I'll
Go.
just be like, Quill, can I go?
I'll just tap you on the arm, be like, yeah, go, save him, go, bye, go, hurry up.
Alright, so I think I'll just fly over, look through the door, and just go, well, I leave for 5 minutes.
Okay, well, before that, Wisteria, you're gonna go. You have to make your way out. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, fuck, I forgot about
6,
movement.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you get about here. You would have flown up a bit, and now you probably around on the roof.
You can see from the top of the roof. Oh. Oh.
Flesh underneath it.
Skin.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, no.
No, sorry, Cat. I was trying to say Cat disconnected for that whole thing.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. So Oscar kind of went down to Rail and helped Rail up, and then Oscar's arms and hands began to glow green and began to cover Rail in this green light, and the burnt skin on Rail began to peel away and kind of just flake away into black ash, and then there's just all that's left is this kind of white, smooth skin below, and Rail wakes up.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know why it keeps happening. My Discord keeps crashing for some reason.
Okay.
No problem. Yeah.
Is he still on the floor?
You're still on the floor. You're in Oscar's arms on the floor.
Oh, big cuddly arms. he's just gonna like.
I just look sad.
Oh, he's just gonna like sort of open his eyes and let his eyes adjust because it's still quite like really smoky in there, isn't it? It must kind of. But he's just.
But it is quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna like bring a hand over Oscar's and just pat it a bit and just like, you know, it's okay, thanks buddy, kind of like give him a bit of a reassurance, like it's okay, I'm alive. It's fine, everything's fine.
Okay.
A bit of reassurance.
Is the building still on fire or it's just smoky?
It's just smoky coming out. Yeah, smoke is coming out. And Free kind of like looking at the situation, kind of turns back and kind of gives a thumbs up to you.
Okay. Is there like the floor? Is there sand on it?
And on the floor.
Sand?
Sand.
Is there a floor?
No, sorry, it's just like an old map texture. No, it's all kind of grassy and muddy here.
Dirt.
Tarantula sand. God, would I have water on me?
You would have a water skin, possibly, or no, maybe not.
Do you drink water?
Mm,
You ain't hydrated.
don't-
I mean, nothing's on fire. It's just
Yeah, it's just smoky.
I know, but with I've got a spell called Create or Destroy Water, and if I destroy water, I can get rid of like foggy like substances from within like 30 feet cube. So I could get rid of the smoke.
It's probably not. There's probably no water in that. In fact, it's probably just ash. It's just it's starting to settle down now. Anyway,
Okay.
yeah, it's quickly starting to.
So I believe that whatever the trap was protecting is gone.
Looking inside, you see now the whole compartment is filled with ash. But amongst it, there is kind of this. Well, actually, that would have burnt away too.
Nice.
You see now there is just a pile of gold coins sitting in the ash, and a large axe, double-sided axe, like a huge great axe.
Okay.
Oh.
That
I
has
will
all these
definitely take
carvings
that.
all along the handle. Okay.
Ooh.
That sounds so good.
Wait, I just
I found
remembered.
it.
Wisteria, didn't you put the giant weapon thing? You didn't even use it in that fight. I just remembered.
Oh yeah, we do. We won't say you summoned it.
Okay.
I thought I'd leave it as an option.
Continuity.
Sorry.
And how many coins do we find in the ashes?
500. No, 200
100. Oh boy.
Of which ones?
gold.
Gold.
Oh my
Motherfuckers.
Can I just say, I still only have 5 gold pieces. So I'll
We
happily
can split them
appreciate.
later. We can split them later.
Even if I just get 5 more, I'll be happy. I'm stuck for 5 coins in like 4 sessions.
Can I check if the axe has any magical properties? Because it's like beautifully decorated and everything.
Give me an arcana check.
Which one?
An arcana check.
Okay. Arcana. That will be a 20 in total. I'm rolling really well today, but just
Don't
for
jinx
myself.
it.
Just for myself, because of course for the trap I rolled shit.
What language do you speak?
So I speak Common, Elvish, Giant, Draconic, and Druidic.
Holy crap!
Marissa, you're so rustly.
Yeah, sorry, Marissa, can you go on mute?
Yeah,
Thank
there's
you.
a lot of noise. Yeah.
Sorry,
Do
I
you want me to
lost
repeat
my.
which languages I speak?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
So this is written in Dwarven, afraid. There's a name given to this blade.
Rail's still going to be on the floor like, I can speak dwarven.
I will bring it close to Rail then and what does it say?
Great name.
No, I'm trying to find out the Dwarven.
Oh, Jesus.
Was it the axe that had like inscription in it, or was it
Yeah.
something else?
It's the axe has this inscription. Well, I don't know the Dwarven name for it, but you know, reading it, the axe is called Whisper.
Oh.
And Oscar, there is something about this. There is some sort of enchantment on it that this axe doesn't make. When you brought out the ash as well, and even while you're holding it, no sounds come from this axe at all. And even holding it, the movement that your hands are making on the axe and everything else, very silent. you know that as well with magical items. If you spend at least an hour to attune to them and kind of meditating with the magical item, you can gain whatever magical properties it has.
Ooh.
Currently, it's an incredibly sharp axe that doesn't look like it could ever dull. Like, even though it's been in this inferno, there's not a scratch or mark on it.
I will
Nice.
definitely take it for myself.
Maybe you become fireproof.
Well, it didn't burn in the explosion.
Yes,
because
you
it's
know,
fire. Yeah, shh, I'm thinking. Yeah, no, I will definitely take it. This is very interesting. I will keep it to myself.
Perfect. Okay. So, as you guys are kind of looking at this, kind of helping each other up, you then hear this kind of grumble and this kind of like these wet slapping noises. I know it sounds very bad.
Oh.
But you hear
Great.
this kind of hissing and this
Is that
coming
free?
from both sides of the door. Free just kind of stands there and just kind of like, he's like, what? No, it's not. But Wisteria, looking at from the top of the roof, you see crawling around by the door. Both doors are two large crocodiles.
I
The same black worm protruding from their faces. Their eyes are hollowed out and bleeding. Their mouths are bleeding with this black ink. And these worms are slightly different. They've got little mouths. They're like little black eels protruding from their faces. Can everybody roll
Okay.
please?
oh boy.
Oh
Have
no,
fun.
Rayleigh's still fucked up.
I-
Oh my
Wait,
God.
that include me too.
Yeah. Unless you want to go back into the barn.
I'm busy. You guys have fun. You guys better live. I don't want to come out of the barn and you're all dead.
I got 22.
All right. 2 moments. Where are the things? Where are all the evil monsters that I have? Okay. Mutated crocodiles. Lovely. So I'm just gonna roll for these really quickly. Okay, they look up the same.
This crocodile is sick looking.
Thank you. They do look very sick.
Let's go to the hospital. Jeez, get some health insurance.
Okay, so you got a 22 Wisteria.
Yes.
Okay, what did everyone else get?
Who goes first?
I ain't part
Free.
of this fight.
Well, actually, Free, I'll just roll for him. He got a 2. Okay. What did Rail get?
7.
7. Okay.
Sorry, 10. 10. Sorry, 10.
And then Oscar.
17.
And do you want to roll as well, Quill?
Nope, I ain't part of this fight. You guys have fun.
Oh, yeah, that's
We-
Hey, I gotta stay in character. I don't give a shit. I hear all this. I'm like, they'll be fine.
right. Perfect. Okay. So starting things off, Wisteria, what would you like to do, girl?
I'm going to be a host straight away, and I'm going to use guiding bolts.
Oh, nice one. Okay. So on this one closest to Free, is it?
Yes,
Okay.
because that one looks like it's going to go in and attack Rael. So, let's kill that one first.
Perfect. So I'm just gonna double check this real quick. So give me an attack, please. So roll 20-sided dice and add 6 to whatever you roll.
26! I got a natural 20!
Nice. Okay, we got an 20. Okay, so roll 8 6-sided dice for me, please.
Wait! Holy shit! Wait,
In your
which
house that
spell
has
is
one
it?
dice.
Which
I
spell
can
is
go.
it?
Guiding bolt.
Hold on.
Okay,
Hold
just
on.
gonna
I need to strip. Damn it.
no problem.
I had a sweater on. I literally had to strip. That made me sweat. I just had to take one.
I I don't know what to use.
Oof. Oof.
Keep track of them.
Yeah, I'm writing them all down. I think I'm gonna quick maths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6, yes. There's 2 more. Oh my god, just to put in reference, I got 3 5s and 2 6s. Oh god.
Wait.
15 plus 12.
22, 34, 27, 30, 35.
Fuck.
That is 35, yeah. Overall, it's
So
35.
watch as it's from your palm, this kind of flickering bullet of energy flies from your hand. It's kind of crackled with like black, red, and yellow lightning as this thing shoots straight down into this dinosaur. You then watch as this inferno like erupts, this blast of black. It's the colors of your deity is black and yellow, is it, or is it?
Yeah, black and gold.
So just this burst of black and gold light erupts from this thing. Black mist starts to swirl it and consume it, and it's completely gone from your sight. And then as this energy begins to settle, the mangled and broken body of this crocodile still remains, still breathing, but it's covered now in this veil of gold light.
Oh.
Is it just still alive?
It's still alive.
Okay, you have to send it.
Looking awful, but it is alive.
Guiding bolt means that if you attack this target, you get advantage on your next turn.
Yeah.
So if anyone wants to attack that little guy, you guys got advantage.
You can already feel the hum of your weapons kind of being dragged towards this thing. Like your weapons want to be pulled into this creature.
Vader fucking throw hands.
Okay.
Which weapon? I have so many.
Just all of them.
Oscar, what do you want to do?
I have an inventory of stuff.
Oh wait, sorry. Can I just use my movement?
Yeah.
I just want to use my movement to come closer. If that's okay. But like, I don't want to land. I want to keep.
Which one exactly did you hit?
The one near
Like,
free.
The one.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that one.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna be on.
Just above it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay flying there and be like, "Hi guys, did you like that?"
Free, then you just see Free's eyes widen as this inferno like erupts behind him, and he kind of turns around.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Hi there.
I will put myself in front of Rail. I'm trying to protect him as much as I can.
Free just here as well. Because he would have been blasted slightly forward from the explosion. He's kind of bracing himself on the anvil. Okay. So
I feel like
you
the
want
words Cass would have used is he's gonna clench his butt.
It's the butt cheeks.
you want to go here? Is it Oscar?
Yeah, just in front of Rail, so he's not being aimed by the creatures.
Gotcha.
Well, can I stab it with my staff?
Stab it with your staff, yeah. Or
Yeah,
you attack
I'm
it
not
with the
touching
two
it with my hands.
Yeah. You can also use your new fancy axe.
Can I use it? Because I'm not like familiar with it yet.
That's true, but you can still use it as a
It's still
weapon.
an axe.
Oh hell yeah, man!
My God.
Absolutely. Oh,
So,
Kenbo's got an axe.
got a new toy.
This
I am
is
so
soft
excited.
furbog.
Which dice do I roll for this?
you roll a 20-sided
D20?
dice to attack.
Yeah. And that's a shit roll. It's a 6. Do I add anything?
You're adding your strength modifier,
Then it's a 9.
and then
No,
you also,
it's an 8. Sorry, it's an
and then
8.
you're also adding one more to it as well.
Then it's a 9.
And also, you know what? As well, you can roll with advantage because your weapon is being drawn.
Oh yeah.
So do I roll again?
Roll again, yeah.
Yeah. That's a shit roll. The previous one was better.
Was it? Okay. So with this, you're kind of like, the axe is like, it's incredibly light as well and easy to move. And you kind of see it like wanting to move straight down towards this creature. But just as it's about to hit, this creature just darts back, just out of the way. It just slams right into the ground right in front of it.
Maybe I shouldn't be using new things.
Quick.
What could I possibly do as a reaction? I don't know. I go behind Free now.
It does get an opportunity.
Yes, it does.
You can hold an action though. If you want.
Well, she's taken her action.
Yeah,
sorry.
I did take my action. This was a shit decision because there's another one on the other side. Oh well.
So you want to move away. So as you back up, then you're like, oh, backing up, like bringing the axe with you, and this thing launches towards you, trying to make an attack.
Can I intervene? Or not yet?
You can actually, if they try to bite someone. Is that your?
They just attack a friend, then I can intervene with my shield to give them disadvantage.
Oh yeah, absolutely you can. So this thing kind of comes up trying to fight. Got a nat one with that. Bring up your shield, and immediately like it slams against your shield, like breaking several of its teeth against it.
Boink.
Damage.
Yeah.
So it takes like 3 damage just from just impacting on the shield there. It smashes against it. Okay, it's looking really, really bad. And then as it kind of like peels itself away from the shield and kind of slides away again, all these kind of eels just hiss in your direction. There's just this black smear across the shield. Icky there.
Disgusting.
Okay, it's then. What's your it's Grog's turn actually.
We forgot about him.
So Grog, getting up from behind the desk, charges forward. He's like, "Oh, is that all of you got?" And he just runs down across the room, bringing his spear up and just jamming it into this creature, and that hits. So he's gonna roll damage. And he brings it straight through the top of this thing's head and just twists the spear, and this thing just rides for a moment and then just stops moving entirely.
Nice.
And you watch now as a black mist rises from this creature and its flesh melts away from its bones, just leaving the skeleton behind.
Yes.
And with that, he still has a bit of movement left, so he's then going to vault across the anvil and move towards this other crocodile. He just kind of bounds over, 2 hands over leaving his spear behind, brings 2 hands down on the anvil, slapping him down, does a bunny hop or a frog leap over the thing, and then kind of comes down onto this creature with his teeth, totally missing it as well. Just tries to bite down in it and just he's kind of thrown slightly off and kind of like slams into the side of the wall, kind of moving a bit too far. Kind of tumbles down onto the ground, brings himself back up. He's like, "You're next."
I love him.
Okay, so then Rail, what's your dexterity?
My mod, it's +3.
Okay, so you would move before these crocodiles. This
Nice.
So what would you do?
Brilliant. Let's actually now still go for a long sword.
Touch them, don't touch them.
Don't touch them. I mean, I can use a javelin, but it won't do that much, if I'm honest.
I would just say keep your distance from the eels.
They don't look good.
Just Quill from the nether.
I can cast a spell. You know what? I'm gonna do guiding bolt as well, bitches.
Okay. Do you wanna give us some flavoring here? What actually happens?
Okay, so on Rail's armor, he's got like a little sash of his castle colors. Underneath that sash, he's got a little brooch of his deity hidden underneath. So he's gonna unhook that and just kind of say like mumble a few words, sort of like give it a kiss and just hold it out and just cast guiding bolt.
Like a Sailor Moon character.
I could say the moon thing, yeah.
Okay, so then you watch as you kind of bring this thing out and you give it a kiss. All the moisture of the air starts to now gather in front of this this pendant, and all these droplets of water start to form this kind of this sphere of now glowing kind of cyan light liquid, and then this thing just launches forward, and all these kind of tendrils kind of crawl their way up your arm as well, kind of charging these tendrils of glowing cyan light as well cover your whole arm, and now start to fill this ball with more energy, and it just launches forward. Can you give me an attack roll, please?
Yeah.
For your spell.
Certainly do. Oh, that's good. That's great. Holy shit. Okay, that's 23.
23.
Oh.
Shoot. Is that a critical?
It's not natural, no.
Okay. So, roll 4 6-sided dice, please.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. 19 points of damage.
The kids are screaming, die, die, die. And I think I should score 1 point right now.
Perfect timing.
So this bolt like fires forward, crashes off the side of the creature's face, and you hear the sound now, crashing waves as it smashes against the creature's face, and just completely burns away some of these eels covering its face. And now the water kind of floods down, and these tendrils of blue light begin to wrap around the entire creature's body, lighting it up and also drawing your weapons in like a current.
You got advantage again. Hell yeah.
And with that, you see standing up from the furnace, a very sooty sheep stands up and begins to elongate. And you now see naked Zavion, his hand forward.
Naked.
And then he just clicks his finger, and this little orb of glowing orange light moves towards the creature. And it kind of, this little tiny ember floats just past it, just beyond the door. And then you guys watch as
Da-da-da-da-da.
Ooh.
Nice.
so this
Oh my god.
big inferno just erupts then behind the behind this crocodile. It just lights up, and you just see this giant ball. Sarah, you get the biggest view of this thing. Just barely misses you as these flames totally engulf the crocodile. And he's going to take some damage.
I would hope so.
Save, but he's going to take half as much. Okay.
Oh my goodness, I want to learn that spell. Oh, imagine what I could do.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a sexy spell. I'm going to beg Davion to teach me that.
And 20, 31. That's half. So he takes 15 points of fun because he halves it. Okay. Okay, so you just watch them. This big ball of flame totally engulfs the creature, and as it clears, as the flames disappear, it's still alive, barely alive. This thing is covered in a thick layer of charred skin, and a few of these worms are kind of squirming out, trying to move towards you guys. And one of them, as it kind of moves forward, it's going to. Okay, so this thing stepping forward, not really noticing Grug, but seeing Oscar
As you do.
make one attempt to bite you. You see as well that the blue swirling lights are still on this thing, still bound with rails.
Okay.
Okay, it got a... That's a 24 to hit you.
It hits.
So, it then
Nice.
sinks its teeth into you, and
Oh,
you take 11 piercing damage.
okay.
Oh boy.
And then...
Hold on, let me do my math. I hate
Yeah.
math. Okay. Okay.
All right. And then as you're bitten by this thing, the eels then launch out from its face and bury themselves. And it's kind of like the eye, and they bury themselves in under your skin,
Oh,
and you feel this kind of like
Oh, you.
feeling as they begin to drink your blood. And they just slurp up your blood, and you see these kind of like sloping eels slurping out your blood, and your maximum HP is reduced by 3. So you lose 3 health.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So you take 3 more points of damage.
Okay.
And what is your kind of maximum HP?
altogether.
Like in total or right now?
Yeah. No,
In total, I had 27.
okay, so that's gone down to 24.
No!
You've
Is it
permanently
permanent?
lost.
You don't know. You've just lost a lot of blood. So that blood won't be coming back anytime soon. You can't heal okay, so that is the crocodile's turn. Frey is going to then whisper some kind of curses under his breath, and is going to take a wisdom saving throw, which it fails, and it's going to take a 4 side time.
The crocodile can
take-
talk.
It just doesn't seem to like whatever infernal language. Actually, would this work? Does it have to understand language for the story? You know what? He's not going to do it. He's going to shoot his bow. I don't know, his little hand crossbow. So he actually does. He's a bit more. Oh shit! That was really good. So he just shoots this thing right in the eyes. And he gets an advantage actually on this one, but no, it doesn't matter. Okay, so as he fires this at this crocodile right in the eyes, the spiraling blue light kind of condenses down right at the center of its head, its forehead, kind of making a bullseye, and it drags the bolt into its head and lodges itself in the back of its head. But this thing is it's still alive. But loads of its flesh is now just melting off the body, falling in clumps. Wisteria.
Yeah, I'm gonna use inflict wounds on this bitch.
Yeah, okay. If you want to, just to say, this thing is like, there's like a
Really?
gust of wind might be able to knock this thing.
Okay. I'll just use a cantrip then. I'll use Toll the Dead.
Okay. Oh god, yeah.
Something
Okay.
more light than it
A 1d12.
12-sided dice, yeah.
12
So
sided
you
dice.
guys now hear these church bells ringing, and all the stone walls around you start to vibrate, and the eels start to scream in this high-pitched wailing noise, and all the flesh begins to move and vibrate and bubble. How much damage did you do?
So I got a 4.
That's enough.
That's
How do you
good.
do it? I thought I'd say that like this thing is like a little
On death's door.
just to save you the spells.
I should have just given it a kiss or something.
So how do you want to kill this thing? What happened
Uh,
there? Oh,
oh, he
You
did
multiplied
already.
him.
currency? What happened?
You turned him into a multiply layer.
What the heck? So
Okay, I think Wisteria is just gonna fly behind the little weird crocodile, pull on its tail, and say "bad kitty" and step on it.
okay, as you fly down, you step on it, and these vibrations then continue all the way up from its tail, where you're grabbing it, all the way along, and you see now all its flesh just burst from the tail, moving all the way along towards its head, and all the flesh is kind of flies off it. This black ooze, and you're just left holding this kind of dripping skeletal.
Would I have gotten dirty?
Your hand is pretty, but all the explosion would have kind of fired. Actually, let me see. No, you'd be fine. It all exploded inwards towards everyone else.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm running to the toilet very quickly. Be right back.
No problem. Yeah, we can take a break in a
Can I just scream, sorry guys, is everyone okay?
Ellie.
minute.
Can I use a bonus action? Can I use healing word on... Wait. I'm just going to use healing word on Rael, if that's okay.
Combat as well.
So 4-sided dice. This 4, yeah.
So
Oof. That's 7.
7.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna scream, oi, you good? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
You good? Pretty girl.
He's just gonna sigh. This isn't the first time that's happened.
It won't be the last.
You get for looking androgynous.
Pretty
So
girl.
just like rock bottom.
I'm gonna pat Grog on the back and go, oh, pretty girl.
Grug doesn't really pay much attention. You kind of slapping him, and he kind of just removes all the sludge from the front of his face, and then looking at you, kind of breathes in. That was great! Oh my God!
Jesus Christ. Thank you.
What? Oh, hi! Did you see how we eviscerated those people?
Yeah, yes.
The ship threw a chickpea and it exploded!
Oh, wait. Okay. I'm going to run up to Xavier and be like, you have to teach me that.
Is Xavier still a sheep? Or is his
He's
arm?
a sheep again.
Okay.
You just see the sheep kind of staring at you, and it kind of just steps out of the just kind of steps out of the thing and just gives himself a shake like a dog, and just a bunch of soot flies up on you, and it kind of steps outside and goes off and eats some grass.
He sheeped
Does
himself.
sheep just ignore me? I think I'm gonna follow the sheep and just go, hey, I'm not done talking yet.
So you continue after the sheep, but the sheep kind of looks up at you, and its eyes are kind of dull and don't have that kind of sparkle that kind of where you would recognize Xavion inside there. There's just nothing. It's just all sheep.
Aw.
And it
Okay,
just,
I'm just gonna go back in and just look up at Oscar and go, yeah, it's just sheep. I'll get him later.
Is Oscar still infected with worms?
No, this ooze would have kind of just leaked now out of the holes on your thigh.
Oh,
Okay.
oh god.
There
Ew.
are just still 3
Ew, ew.
puncture wounds with eels.
Oh,
on
ew.
I do have
Ew.
ears now.
You can have piercings now.
What?
You have 3 holes in your thigh.
Yeah.
Are they
He
still
is
attached?
fine. He is very strong individual. Pat you on the back.
I'll be fine, guys. I'll be fine.
I don't
You
know
sure?
if he's going to be okay.
I hope so.
Do you need any
He
healing?
was like little child.
I'm at 13, so it's not too bad.
Okay.
But thank you.
Let me know though. I got a berry. I've got a new healing spell that I haven't told anyone about.
Are you just telling us now?
Yeah, but you don't know how good it is.
You could just Google it.
So what
Yeah,
is
but I'm
everyone else
scared that I
doing?
might go unconscious though. hard to figure out what to expect next.
How long was that
Well,
fight?
You spent about 20 minutes on this thing.
Okay, so I'm still inside with the sludge.
Yeah, you're kind of dissecting it, and you get these like. It's almost making you feel kind of nauseous looking through this thing, and not so much from just the smells, but there's something about the presence of just being near this liquid that's just making you feel quite comfortable.
Okay.
Hiccup, perhaps.
Sorry.
I was wondering how long is a short rest?
A short rest is half an hour. So
Half
if you
an
guys take
hour.
a short rest, that's an hour. Sorry. So if you take an hour,
Okay.
you can also tune to the thing. You can patch yourself.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, can we go
Shall we
hide
go
in the
back?
barn again?
Yeah, back to the barn.
Go into the bar.
Just turn
That
around
was
like,
fast.
oh hey, what happened?
Am I able to aid Quill on?
Yeah, I'll say you can go back to
Again?
it. Just use the same role that you had before.
And
And
can
so
I
there-
restore HP
It was
while
19.
resting?
So you
How
can.
much would I?
So you have 8. You have 3 8-sided dice that you can spend, and you can spend them one at a time if you like. And every time you roll, you add whatever you roll plus your Constitution modifier, and also because actually you're a bit busy at the moment, Quill, so you can't get the benefits from your music. But yeah, you would add that to your health, and you can roll as many as you would like. Actually, no, you know what? What's his name?
Free.
Yeah.
Free is a
So
bard.
he has this. So at the moment, you guys all straight up, just from resting, and Free playing just a small tune,
Has the Song of
um,
Rest.
you get 5 HP.
Okay.
Even me,
Even you.
I just add an extra 5 to my current.
You can only go as high as your maximum.
Oh, then I don't
You
need
wish.
anything. I'm good.
I haven't taken any damage.
Yeah,
so
same.
Feels badly ill.
And also, if you guys spend a hit, they're called hit dice. These kind of 3 dice that you can use during short rests. And whenever you spend your first one, you also get to roll an extra one.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I'll do that
Which
too.
dice once again?
So you're rolling 2 8-sided dice for
8-sided
Oscar, and
dice.
Rail, you roll 2 10-sided dice.
8. Okay, I think this is the 8 one.
Ooh,
Okay.
okay, now I'm back to full health. Nice.
So I got 6. Oh, I got 6 and 7.
Nice. And then also add your Constitution modifier.
Ooh, that's plus 3. So 6, 7, 13 plus 3, that'll make plus 16?
You get 16 more. So you would only go as high as 24, though, as well.
Yeah.
Because you're-
Oh, but still good. I'm prepared
Absolutely.
for.
Brilliant. So you guys are resting up, and
Oh,
Free
God,
is just
yes.
playing this epic.
Epic
Epic
Right
battle
now.
song.
What
Yeah,
is Free
second.
playing, by the way? Which is his instrument?
He plays a
'Cause I'm
lute.
not sure. Lute. Okay.
He's playing this kind of like, because he's also a bit angry as well, I suppose. It's
An
like
angry
battle music
tune.
that he's playing, this angsty battle music that's kind of like revving you guys to be like, oh, these injuries are nothing, we're fine. And the aches and pains that were there before, that even the you kind of managed to bandage your leg up,
Mhm.
and it seems fine. You don't seem shaky or anything. You seem perfectly fine.
Okay.
Um,
How is Madame
Yeah.
Sprout doing?
Madam Sprout
She's
is
still
kind of
the
like,
same?
she's sleeping at the moment and just kind of
Okay.
blowing little black snot bubbles through her lips. She just
Oh. Okay.
fills the room.
Good. Good to have an update. Thank you.
And as you spend time as well resting, listening to the music, and now delving into this axe's properties, you start to understand this axe called Whisper better.
Mhm.
And when you finally open your eyes, every movement you make is almost completely silent. You have advantage on stealth checks as long as you're attuned to it. The axe itself, when you're rolling for the damage, what's your strength modifier?
My strength modifier is +2.
2. Okay, so when you attack with this axe, you're adding 6 to the dice, to the 20-sided dice.
Mm-hmm.
So that's for your attack. And then you roll a 12-sided dice plus 3.
So that's like an extra thing?
Sorry, actually, it's a 12-sided dice plus 4. So when you roll for damage, you roll a 12-sided dice and add 4 to whatever that is.
Okay, so that's the damage.
And the attack is a +6.
Okay.
However, when you go to speak, you can only speak in whispers while you're attuned to the axe.
And like when I want to tune to it, do I have to spend this in a bonus action? Is it an action?
If you
How
want
does it
to,
work?
if you don't want to attune to it, actually, it's a good question. Let me see.
Sorry. I'm giving you some existential crisis now.
Yeah, you'd have to spend another hour to unattune from it. And if
Okay,
you
so before using it, I have to spend 1 hour to tune to it.
Yeah, so you've spent an hour to attune to it, and now that you're attuned to the weapon, that stays. You have all of these benefits. You have the advantage on.
Okay, so I don't have to do it again.
No, you don't have to do. But if you want to unattune to it, if you want to get rid of the properties, if you want to be able to speak not in whispers again, you have to spend another hour with it. And doing that will get rid of your advantage on stealth, and the axe will become a little weaker.
I guess I'll just whisper from now on.
I just imagine Oscar going, "Guys, stop fighting!"
At least for today, I'll keep it quiet.
You don't have to whisper entirely, but
Yeah.
Yeah, we know you're speaking quietly.
Okay.
But it does mean if you're trying to shout and call anyone.
Doesn't work. I will stomp my feet very angrily.
That won't work. It's silent.
Causing an earthquake.
Ooh, that would be cool.
That would be
And then-
cool.
Yeah, I have a new toy.
Earthbender.
So between Westeria and Quip, you come now to realize what exactly the secret ingredient in this nasty concoction is.
Mm-hmm.
And it is, you realize it's demonic blood that's being mixed in this thing. Ingest this mixture, it could easily kill someone, or it could mutate them in some way.
Okay.
This is kind of like a concentrated version of what was possibly fed to the
Horses?
Okay.
I've actually figured out, I guess, put together that they must have put a small bit of this in with the eels that they fed the horses.
But who would they be? Okay. Do I know anything about
Again,
the blood?
demonic blood.
Yeah. Because I got half of it in me.
Know
and the store's
that-
full.
Yeah, would I know anything too?
Yeah, both give me an Arcana check.
Never mind, I know shit all. I got a 7.
Hold on. 19.
Ooh.
Depending on the demon itself, demonic blood can have a whole range of different properties. It can make your entire body somewhat resistant to heat. or cold, or different elements depending on what T-minute was.
Mhm.
This property, you'll never know entirely what it does unless you were to eat it yourself. But you feel like if you do, it might just straight up kill you.
I do not want to.
Give me a religion check though.
Both of us, just cat.
Cat, I'm gonna say.
8. Not very good.
You do get a very evil presence from this blood itself. There's something very evil about it.
Okay.
You figure if you can find like a raw version of this blood, just the blood, and so this is mixed with a whole bunch of other properties.
Okay.
If you could find between the pair of you, if you could find just the raw ingredient of the demonic blood, you might be able to work out some sort of cure for this
Yeah,
madness.
everyone. Can I check the boxes that are around? Do I see?
Yeah, 100%. So give me an investigation check.
Can I cast guidance on that?
Yeah, sure. So you can add a
natural
four-sided
20.
dice. All right, okay.
Oh,
So you're there
Guidance
anyway.
needed.
So, looking around, you find most of these crates are filled with spices and herbs and silks. And there are loads of jars of these pickled eels.
These motherfuckers and these eels.
Boxes.
Just a bunch of eels.
However, with the 20, you find inside all of these things, there is one particular garment that looks incredibly beautiful. It could be worth something. With the investigation check as well that you got, it's just made from these, entirely made of silk, and then has this golden embroidery in this. It's this white dress with all this golden embroidery in it, and these small little gemstones, these small little rubies all throughout it. And you reckon the dress itself would be worth about 25 gold.
Does it look stained in any way? Is it like brand new?
It's completely immaculate.
Okay.
It's almost been tucked away for no one else to find it, and it was wrapped in kind of waterproof leathers, like leather wrapping. Sure that it's protected.
I shall keep the dress, if that is okay. And I'll tell everyone not to touch the sludge. Don't drink it, don't touch it, don't smell it. Bad. Do not. And can I go outside to check the skeletons?
Yeah, sure.
You gave me a power, I shall abuse it.
Yeah. Stepping outside as well, you would see the crocodile skeleton.
I'll just shout inside like, "Whoa, these are what you fought? Hell yeah!"
There's just this black goop below them, and now there's these perfectly polished bones.
Do I feel any voices?
You just kind of hear, you kind of approach them slowly, and they were kind of whispering to themselves like, "We were so powerful. We could have taken over the world with that power. That was crazy.
It's a
Oh
mob
my
boss.
I wish I could do that again, but unfortunately,
Oh, I love it.
left. I guess we better get moving, buddy. Nick's not gonna be not gonna wait for us. We better hurry on, mosey on.
I heard Sesanic. That's a familiar name. Can I talk to them?
You can, if you want to spend another bardic inspiration, you can.
Fuck me. Can I just listen into what they're saying?
Sure, yeah. Give me just a charisma check. Just roll the 20-sided dice and add your charisma modifier.
Would that be with my proficiency bonus included, or just on its own?
No, just yeah. Do add your proficiencies.
23.
Let's put these back here. the two of these skeletons are just chatting away to each other, and they're like, "Man, I didn't think Cessnick will give us such amazing powers. Now we must have been pretty good in another life or something. I mean, all I eat is birds and the occasional small dinosaur. But this was great. I don't know what we did, but that was juicy. I just wished I could have killed a few more people." And the other one's kind of grumbling, like, "Oh, listen, buddy, we better go back. I can feel my spirit being tugged. Cessnick is calling me." And one of the spirits just disappears. And the final skeleton, and I was like, "All right, fine, you leave. I'm just going to enjoy the place a little longer. Take in everything." Yeah, that was good. He begins to now disappear. His spirit leaves.
I have no idea what happened for the last 5 minutes there. For some reason,
The skeletons of the crocodiles are mob bosses, and and they're sent by Cessnick.
Okay.
I'll just shout that back into the room. It's like, "Yo, Cessnick be a bitch." Okay, I'll just chill out here.
Alright. It's for the empty skeletons. Does anyone want to take a break here as well and go to the bathroom or get food or anything? How are you all doing?
I am ordering takeaway right now.
We can take like a 5-minute
I'm so
break. if you want.
lazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
5-minute break.
Have a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, five.
Time I believe that. I probably can too. And I'm not even a big fan of it.
Dun, dun,
We have so much to
Okay.
say about a show we all hate at this point.
So free, I'm gonna say, not wanting to be near Grog and not wanting to be a part of, like, being close to him at all, and kind of just wanting some time to himself. Kind of volunteers to look after Madam Sprout and Lucan while the rest of you guys.
He says that, but we all know it's because his ass still hurts.
Keep he hasn't gotten up. He's been sitting there the whole time.
He's just over there. He's okay. It's fine.
Still tingly. Sometimes if the wind blows like past him just right, you just hear the ooh.
Oh, Jesus.
You're only blowing a bottle.
Why are we bullying him? He can't defend himself.
Don't think he could anyway.
So this is what happens when the player's not in the game.
You all know. You're all aware now. We'll just.
You will. If you leave, we will bully you.
We all
You
have
can't do
secrets.
anything.
Okay.
That food is here. I'm just going to mute myself for a second.
No, yes,
Hey.
no problem at all. I'm also numbing on some food. I made myself some cheese and pickle sandwiches.
Ooh.
Fish food. I lied.
More and more.
You're just eating breadcrumbs
Flakes.
and worms.
It looks like what's it called? I can't remember the name of it in Japan where they have the shavings of that fish stuff that's like
The-
Oh,
fossilized.
bonito flakes.
Yeah, bonito. There we go. Yeah,
There
I'm
we
just
go.
eating those on toast.
Oh,
Watching them pickle. Okay. So with that, where do you guys want to move to?
Quick question. I do know that Cessnick is the snake. Something to do with the snake thing. The snake guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
snake.
he is. He is.
Hey, who are we talking about?
Basically, the crocodiles were sent by Cessnick.
Oh,
Who was, I believe, the leader of that act
the
that
bad guys.
we were
I
trying to
think.
get Lugan from.
Okay.
I guess, you can all roll religion checks if you'd like.
Hell yeah!
Picking up. I don't know.
Fuck me.
I think I got 11.
Okay.
I got 9.
Okay.
Not good.
Can someone roll for me, please?
I can roll. What is your religion thing? Oh wow, you got a 19. Whatever. I'm gonna say Oscar.
Can someone roll for me, please? Sorry.
Yeah.
19.
Okay.
Did anyone get higher than a 19?
No.
Wait, I lost my dice. Let me try. Do I need to add anything, or is it
Your
just
religion.
Your
Religion.
religion skill to whatever you rolled on. Nice.
Yeah, ignore me.
Got 9.
So as you're returning all this information, Oscar's, you can't help but your eyes just kind of widen on their own as you realize who Sesnik is. You've heard about him. Your tribe spoke of him. He is a demon lord who comes from the elemental chaos. And he is worshipped by kind of evil lizard folk usually. He is snake god. He's the god of all
Okay.
reptiles. He's but he's evil. He's pure evil.
Demon god Sesame. Okay.
You know
Aw.
that he several hundred years ago he was revived. He can only exist in this world. Demons can only exist in the material plane through a vessel, because the demons are pretty much made out of pure energy, and they exist in this thing called the elemental chaos. And if anything enters this world from the elemental chaos, they will just disperse into energy. They can't control their form. But if anything also goes into the elemental chaos, they will just be torn apart and turn into atoms. So he needs a vessel. And one time, a few hundred years ago, when he was revived and brought into the body of a lizard folk king, he took over the entirety of Chult. And he moved. Chult is like a peninsula. It used to be an island, but it's actually a peninsula that attaches to the rest of the Vale. So it's kind of the furthest, one of the furthest southern points in the Vale. And he took over all of Chult, wiped out hundreds of thousands, but then got to that choke point where it reaches the land, and the people of the Vale managed to push him back and slay him, and he returned to the elemental chaos, and it's not happened again since.
But bitch, be back.
Well,
Okay.
he was really evil. You would have learned about all these different threats. Some of your ancestors would have fought against him.
Probably, yeah. Okay, interesting.
Okay. Nice. Sounds like a Pokeball opening.
I'm sorry.
That was such a
I get really
specific
bad.
sound.
That's so
I get
cute.
hiccups often.
It's okay.
Me too.
Did I check all the boxes, by the way, or just a couple? Okay.
You would have been pretty thorough.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wait outside.
Okay. Sure there.
Yeah. Look out around.
So we need to find raw demon stuff.
I think we should just arrange the area first to make sure it's actually safe. Because we've been attacked 2 times now,
I
and we
agree.
still have a load of buildings to go through.
Did any of
Okay.
you check the other the blacksmith building? Did you look for anything other than the axe?
Well, that's
Everything
all I
else
found.
that was there, apart from all the bits of metal, I've just turned to ash. There's nothing.
Snazzy. Okay.
Quill, will you give me a perception check while you're just looking around? And everything?
Can I get fucking bitten by a snake while I'm out here? 12.
Looking around, everything's pretty silent around the village. This whole place is also surrounded by thick jungle, and you hear voices that kind of you're not really sure what to make out, but you do hear very faint voices. Say 100 feet away from you, kind of towards this general direction, but kind of towards the bottom of it, back into the jungle itself. You hear just the muttering of voices around that area, but they seem to be slowly walking away, passing away.
Okay. I'll just say to other people in the building that there's people walking around outside, so if you want to do stuff, hurry up with it.
Okay. We go adventure.
Yeah.
Going on an adventure. Going on an adventure. With my friend Dan.
And another Where do you want to investigate?
I think number 5 would be the best place to start. It's a center point, so if
I
anything.
choose number 3.
I like how we're avoiding the main building.
I said the main building.
Quill, you would have also noticed looking around.
Mhm.
There's a window just kind of here,
Yeah.
and there's this blue light coming from inside the building.
Does it look friendly?
It's kind of flickering.
Ah. I'm gonna quickly shout to the others. I'm gonna check out the big building. I'm gonna go there. Fuck them.
Don't go alone.
I'll follow along.
Okay.
I'll run after her.
Okay, you can sprint after her. Where's everyone else going?
Well, I guess we're going.
Okay.
I gotta make you make your
Robo
minds
also
up,
just tumbles
guys.
through. Someone past you, pushes past you. Where are we going?
I'm just gonna run out of the house or the barn and just follow her and go like, we're going over there. We're going right. Go, roll right.
And Oscar, you're also going, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No, but I'm super silent, so.
Oh yeah, true.
Just
All of a
a
sudden,
silent
Oscar's there with you guys. So, Quill, you managed to scamper up. Where would you like to go? To the window
I
or
would
to
like
the
to
balcony?
I would like to stealth.
Oh, so we are going to the main building. Okay.
Yes, I would like to stealth. It looks like the best place to go, really. I would like to
Okay.
stealth and peek in through the window. Where the
Okay,
light
give
is.
me a stealth check then, please.
Nat 1. Bash into the window.
Okay, so you're kind of
Hold on, no.
go over, but then you kind of stumble forward and then like slam onto the window and look inside.
No,
Your
wait.
face
I was joking. I got 9.
Oh, okay.
I was just like, oh
You
shit,
actually
now.
just brace yourself, catch onto the edge of the windowsill, and you kind of peer in. Then,
Okay.
you get a nat 1 plus
Oh no.
plus 8.
I got a 9.
Yeah.
And then what do I need to add?
Your stealth,
Stealth.
modifier.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay, wow, that's much better. So you don't smash against the window, but you do kind of peer up from the bottom of it. This is about as high as you would reach, actually.
Mhm.
So as you're peering through there, the others are actually going to bring Freed to bottom. So I can select everyone. Come on, here you go. Okay. Okay. Bye. Okay. No, not you, Freed. Okay. Why? Oh God. Damn it.
Oh my god, that actually startled me so much.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
The rest of you coming around. So you peer inside, and
I would wave to the others to shut the fuck up and quiet them down.
everyone else.
I'm sorry.
I apologize.
I literally jumped.
So the rest of you then give me some stealth checks. Then you can roll with advantage, Oscar.
I have disadvantage.
You have disadvantage because you were in
Okay.
heavy.
Stealth, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I got an 18.
Oh wow.
Oh, the
So
first.
the advantage is basically to re-roll if it's shit, right?
You re-roll and you just take the higher results.
Oh, okay.
I want to
So, yeah, that's
apologize.
nice.
Oh my fucking
No,
God.
no. That's not a good beginning. Where is it glitching?
No, I'm glitching. Not the phone. I'm glitching.
Oh.
I literally just want to formally apologize because I am going to make the loudest possible sound.
Willingly?
I got a 2.
Okay.
Okay.
So with my stuff, that's 5, but it's still very low.
I only got 7, so
Altogether,
Okay.
it's 70 as well.
You can't scream at me. You need to scream at Real too.
Zavion also is just kind of like jumping in like muddy puddles as he kind of goes across with you guys. And Grug though is like eerily silent, like he's hunting a prey. He's kind of like squatted right down, kind of Skyrim style, and he's just like quickly scampering across the ground, avoiding any kind of patches on the ground that could cause sound if he stepped in any puddles or anything like that. And he almost moves. He moves more silent than Oscar. So,
Wow.
so, ooh.
Oh.
So you guys eventually kind of make your way over to the window. Grog also peering in, looking over you. You guys see a lounge inside here.
Oh no, there's people.
There are people. There's quite a lot of them.
My God.
Oh no.
You see inside there is this blue fireplace, a really large fireplace with these blue flames inside. You see a halfling man. He's the closest to you. This guy here, wearing a leather waistcoat and leather pants and a leather tie. He's there, kind of squatted. He's got his back towards you. He's sitting cross-legged in front of the fire. There's a saber-toothed tiger rug on the floor, and other kind of animal skin cushions all over the place. You imagine like the green sofa here is possibly made out of some large snake skin, and the other one at the other end is covered in peacock feathers. Not peacock, flamingo feathers. On the snake leather sofa, there's another lady with long silver hair and a pink dress, and she's just kind of reclining on the sofa itself, looking into the flames. There's another shorter man with kind of a very groomed haircut tied up into a top knot, wearing red pink spectacles. He's got a very trimmed beard. Looks like there's almost wax on his beard that's keeping it nice and together. And he wears just kind of fine purple clothes, waistcoat. There's also another lady with dark green hair and a lovely blue dress, and she also, like all the others, stares kind of blankly into the fire. Both her and the other guy with the trimmed hair both kind of sit upright, just staring directly into the blue flames. And you also see a bunch of other individuals here. Where is he? No. No.
Everyone flickering.
I'm almost starting. I clicked him already, but okay. So they're also in this room. You would see several other men, all in the same. All in the same uniform. These kind of dark brown leather gear with these green signals on their chests, and you can just see past as well into what looks like a living room or dining room at the far end with a wooden table. Everything in here is quite luxurious, very nice. And there's another guard there.
Okay.
But all of them, give me an insight check actually.
Ooh, that's good. Got a 20, not natural.
I got
Okay.
8.
Okay.
Do I need to roll an insight check too?
Actually, we'll just stick with Rail as well, because Rail would have probably picked up on this anyway, kids. And you're kind of just coming up behind everyone else, because Rail
Okay.
went first. So Rail's kind of picked up on this. Looking around, you notice how all of them are kind of like have this mindless stare, like they are kind of just zombified. It's like their brains are total mush. You see even on a couple of them, they're kind of slightly drooling. They just stare very blankly
Okay.
in flames.
Okay.
Okay, I'll relay that to the group. Kind of thinking.
Can I try something?
Do you reckon they're affected by the curse?
No, I don't think it's the curse, but I think it's the actual fire itself.
Just to make sure that they're not gonna fuck us up.
I mean, I can try Divine Sense to see if it's actual evil or not.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, okay, I'll
Yeah.
use my Divine Sense.
Okay, so tune in. Actually, give me a religion check as you do this as well.
Could I cast guidance on that?
Not so much with this. I'm kind of seeing basically the potency of.
Yeah, we'll do.
It's not great, but I got a 13.
No, that'd be enough.
Oh, okay.
Just because. Sorry.
Okay, you munching.
So, you would know that none of these individuals are undead or fiends or any of the like. But you do notice there is something taking effect on all of them that is very demonic. You notice the kind of energy from a fiend here. There's this kind of like they all have the odor of something very evil about them, but it's not them themselves. It's something taking effect.
Right, so it's similar to what happened with the toads.
Yeah, you can
That
put two
makes sense.
together with that. Yeah, that seems to be the case here. Seems to be some magical effect taking effect.
I will also relay that to the team.
Mhm.
I personally think that it's something to do with the fire, because fire is not meant to be blue unless it's really,
true.
really hot. And when it's really, really hot, that makes me think of demons.
There is something evil coming from the fire itself as well. You would notice, but you can 100% still believe that.
Oh, so is that is that a fiend?
He just said that none of them are fiends, but like,
But coming
And
out
the
from
fire.
the fire.
no, the fire isn't. No.
There's no evil energy coming from the fire.
I think the important thing right now is not to look at it, don't stare at the fire,
Right. Yeah.
because that
Okay.
might be causing them. We don't want to lose any of our members, so
Can I
Okay.
can I walk
as soon as-
around the building? Can I walk around the building? The left side of the building, close to the opposite side of the fire, just to get a bit more, like to where that room is. Is there a window or anything I can look into?
As you're coming around the side of the building, there is a door just at the very back of the building. Just here, I should have marked that down because I should have marked that. So I'll put a little mark here.
Little
There's
door.
a door. A wee door
Little door.
Mm-hmm.
at the back.
Okay. Can I check if it's locked? Just like peek
Yep.
in, see if it's like push it or something.
So you kind of push it in, it opens up.
Ooh. Can I listen to make sure that no one's coming running?
So you hear inside. Give me a perception check.
8.
8. Okay, as you peer inside the door, you can hear the kind of crackling of fire inside this room, but nothing else.
I'm
Okay.
just thinking about it though. This kind of explains why no one came out whilst we were being attacked.
Yeah.
We're all in here hypnotized by some shit.
Yeah.
I'll signal to the others that the back door is open. Just be like, Krog! Fucking, it's open.
Yes!
Shut up! Quietly!
Okay. Guys, I'll be right back. So he kind of he's kind of squatting low, like coming up to you. Even while squatting, he's still like about double the height of you.
That's it.
Yes. What do we do?
I'll pat him on the arm and be like, just wait here. I need you to stay here.
What? Oh, I'm not coming with you.
No, just stay here.
Ah!
Shut up!
Give me
Too
a
big.
persuasion check.
20. 20. Nat 20.
Oh,
Right.
okay. He's like, and he like he kind of tenses up his entire body, and all his muscles swell up. He's like, fine.
It's like, you can have a fight later, but right now you're too big. Just wait here, and if I shout, you come running, okay?
Okay, you're smaller and lighter on feet.
Yes.
You go.
Okay. I would like to
Very
go
nice.
into this room.
Okay. So you step inside. There's just the kind of glow.
Can I
from
check for
fire.
traps?
Yeah, give me a perception check. Yeah. Oh, you would have seen any with your perception check.
Okay.
I guess now that you're not peeping in here, yeah, give me another perception
Okay.
check. Because you're now in the entire room.
Fucking. I see jack shit.
Oh no.
I got 4. I got 4 altogether.
Oh.
The basic kitchen. There's just basic things you would notice here. There's a pot here cooking on a fire that looks like it's well overdone. Like it's all kind of crusty and hard around the sides, and it's bubbling and it's gone really thick. There's like no liquid left inside here. It's just molten whatever. And there's a smell of kind of burnt food in here, probably from that pot. You can see there's been some eels prepared here and sliced up, but the job's only kind of half done. The stove. There's a bunch of shelves with jars of eels and other kind of vegetables and fruits. That's about it.
I'll just wait here.
All right.
See
Okay.
what the others do.
I have a theory.
Mhm.
So not everybody's wearing those glasses, right? Just a few of them.
True. Yeah.
So which are the people that are not wearing them? Are those 3? Just?
Those 3. Yeah. As you can see, all of them are wearing red glasses.
I think the bad guys are the ones that are wearing glasses. I have the feeling like they're
They have bad
pretending
eyes.
to be enchanted because they like protect their eyes are protected, and they're just guarding the 3 ones that are not.
Ooh, that could be.
Do you want to give that a test?
If anyone has a way of making a noise,
I could go inside with Bubbles. But like I could go inside as Bubbles
Oh yeah.
and make some
Me,
noise
I
and just
could-
hit bitches. Or I could create a minor illusion.
Because we don't know who we want to, if we want to engage in battle with them. They might be good people just under the influence of something.
Yeah, because basically what I felt was that they weren't evil, but it was something around them that was.
Okay.
Kind of like what happened with Madam Sprout and Bubbles.
Hmm.
It's a similar situation.
But then why are they wearing glasses inside?
maybe they just have
I
bad
can see
eyesight,
some of
man.
the uniform, like we don't know. I mean,
Still
can-
suspicious.
if you
Sus.
want, I mean, I'm not wearing the right outfit, but I can try and mimic one of their faces and
Hmm.
go inside if anything happens. It's,
Could they recognize your armor though?
my armor, I mean, I can take my sash off and stuff.
I think maybe first we should see if they react to any sounds.
Yeah, true.
Okay. I think I might just go into Bubbles then. I can hide in above the building so that if something does happen and you guys have to run, they can't really find me.
Okay. So we'll say you're on top of the building right now. So we'll put you there. That's a
Okay.
bit confusing. I'll just put you there.
In the fire.
Yeah.
I think in
Like,
case it will be a good plan to have like few people at the front and few people at the back. In case if they
Yeah.
react to the noises, they'll
Okay.
probably just head to the main entrance first.
I'll place
If they
myself
were-
by the main entrance.
Yeah, I'll be with you there.
I mean, Grog is with.
Yeah,
Cat?
so we have
Quill.
yeah.
Oh, Quill, sorry. Sorry.
They have similar names, it's
I
okay.
think- Sorry. I feel like Wisteria would just quickly go relay the information to Grog.
Oh yeah. Okay. So
Just
Grog,
so
there,
Grog is aware.
ready to go, and as soon as you go over to him, he's like, yes. Look you up. Okay. Thank you. I will wait here by door, and if I hear anything, I will go inside and destroy.
Yeah.
Destroy.
Yes.
If I hear anything.
Oh, Jesus.
I think it will be useful if me and Rail just hold our shields up just in case
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
in front of the entrance.
Maybe not. If you hear any noise, just if you hear any bad noise, okay? So if I scream the secret word, peanut butter, you are going to run and attack, okay? I don't know, but it's the first word that came to. Okay, if you hear,
I like this word.
you like this word, then we use this word. If you hear peanut butter, go in and attack. I give you permission to destroy.
Oh, I
And
like
kill
this
that
word. I want
Okay.
peanut butter all the time.
Okay, but only if you hear peanut butter. Okay? Can you promise
I'm
me?
really
We
excited
pinky
about it.
promise.
Oh,
We
what is
pinky
pinky
promise.
promise?
Just give me your hand, bruh.
He just puts
Just give
out.
me your hand. I'm just gonna handshake it and call that a pinky promise
Pinky
because I'm not allowed to
I
teach
do
a
this when
lizard.
I meet people sometimes.
Yeah,
You can tell
yeah.
me pinky promise when you say hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, but this is our secret, okay? This is how we pinky promise.
Your safe
You
word.
can't pinky promise with others like this. Just
I
that.
don't understand, but I will smash people when I
Peanut butter. Okay, good. Alright, I'm going back to my place. Alright, peanut butter, right? Remember.
Where will I place you, Mysteria, on the roof?
You can just place me on top of the fire. That'll be fine, because it gives me sight of both entrances.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so I'll channel into bubbles.
Okay, so
Do I
your
need
eyes
to
are
roll?
flashing your head. No.
Yeah.
So you're now seeing through Bubbles' eyes. You're looking down. You see Rail and Oscar just above you on top of the balcony. No, not the
Okay,
balcony.
I think I'll just give them a thumbs up.
As a frog.
As a, your hand and realize you have no thumb.
Yeah. So I'll just kind of put my hand out.
This feels a little bit like Mission Impossible. Just like you see this tiny frog descending from the ceiling, like dun 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 dun.
So, can I speak as the frog?
No.
Yeah, I can just
But currently,
as
your
me.
your body cannot hear or see anything. Everything you hear and see
Yeah.
is the frog.
Okay, that's fine. I think I'm just going to like casually, normally walk in. I'm just gonna hop my way in.
So you're gonna hop up and you get to the door and the doors are closed, but you can't open the door. Does anyone want to open the door for?
For the frog.
Are you coming from the front?
Yeah. He's right in front of you.
Is there like a mail hole for the mail?
There's not. No, there wouldn't be any.
Shit.
I'm just going to like flail my arms and go.
Well, did not think this through.
Rail would just sort of look down at the frog and be like, well, would you like us to open the door?
We don't know.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna shake my head and go.
Is that a yes?
Okay. He's gonna open the door.
Could give me a stealth door.
Okay, stealth. Wait, but I have disadvantage.
Oh, I have advantage on
You
that.
have advantage, so you open the
You
door.
open the door.
Yeah, what do I roll?
Just roll a 20 side
stealth?
dice and add your
Okay,
stealth.
just okay.
You roll with advantage as well.
Okay, so I rolled an 18 first and a 17 second. So 18 plus stealth.
Nice. That's fine.
Well, my stealth is 1.
Okay, so
that's
so-
19.
as soon as you touch the door handle, like this silence kind of washes over the door. You open it up, and the door
Nice.
moves very silently. Yeah, completely silently. And Bubbles, you move inside. Give me a stealth check.
Yeah. Bubbles.
Hmm.
Okay.
326.
Oh wait, my dice rolled. Oh, okay, go. Oh my god, it keeps. Go. There you go. Okay. Do I need to add anything? Would I add my modifier? Or does Bubbles have a
The
modifier?
frog has any modifier. Let me just double check. Where's my iPad? I don't think they do though. I think it's just a straight
It's
roll.
a frog.
Then it's just a basic 11.
Okay. So you head inside, but no one seems to pay you any notice. You look around,
Okay.
staring kind of in the direction of the fire.
Break something. I'm sorry. that was mad. That was the very.
I'm close. I'm close enough to the door to hear that.
You had a 3 to that, actually. You have a +3 to stealth.
Do I?
Yeah.
Then that was a 14.
Nice. Okay. So there doesn't seem to be anything. No.
Okay, I think I'm going to cause absolute havoc, so I might go on top of that blue-haired lady and just jump on her head.
Okay, so you
Oh
start
my god.
jumping on this. She's kind of reclining along the sofa. You crawl up, you bounce up, leap onto her face, and just kind of start crawling and tapping on her head. And she kind of just stares for a moment and then looks up, and she kind of lifts you up off her head and kind of brings you down onto her lap. And she just kind of stares at you, holding you.
Can I give her a wee slap?
Give me an attack roll with advantage.
Oh, sorry?
Give me an attack roll with advantage.
Okay, how do I
roll it
attack roll as a
20-sided.
frog?
You're rolling the 20-sided dice and
20
just
sided
adding 1 to it. Just for slap.
I got a 20!
So you just slap her right in the eye, and she kind of like, her eye kind of goes all red for a moment, and she kind of blinks, and she drops you onto the floor, and she just kind of holds her eye and kind of moans a little bit, just, and just kind of sighs, kind of wipes her eye and blinks a few times, and then notices the fire, and then her arms drop to either side of her, and she just stares at the fire.
It is the fire.
Oh god. Okay,
Try-
that's good.
Try go to one of the soldier things. This is Cat
Yeah,
to Marissa.
okay.
Meta pigeon.
I don't want to get close to the fire because I have my own eyes, so I'm
You
scared
notice
it will
as well,
affect
as soon as you've come into this room, there's been this kind of cold waft of air in this room. You've been in the heat of the jungle the whole time, and as soon as you step into this room, the whole house is
Air
filled with cool
conditioned.
air. Yeah, and
Nice, they got AC.
you notice that the cold breeze is coming from the fire itself. It's radiating.
me. Okay,
The fire is cold.
I'm gonna go up to the soldier that's next to, like, I'm assuming it's a soldier next to that purple guy.
Yeah, so this one here, is it?
No, I don't want to go too close to the fire, so I'm gonna go to that one, yeah. And I'm gonna repeat the same thing.
Okay, so you hop up on him. Again, like hop up onto his head. And he kind
Yeah.
of like does the same thing. He kind of takes off his glasses, kind of brings him down, kind of lowers him down, holding the frog, like bring you off his head, brings his glasses down to look at you, and kind of pushes them back up and kind of puts you on his lap and resumes looking at the fire.
Okay.
I'm gonna slap it.
Okay, so you slap him. Give me another attack roll with advantage.
With advantage? Okay. I got a natural 20!
Oh god.
So you smack him. You gotta like crawl right up on his chest, holding with one hand like on the kind of collar of his armor. You bring your arm back and just slap him right across the face. His glasses like fly off his face, and the bandana on his head also flies off. And he's kind of like, he kind of looks away at you, like in the direction like his head moved, just staring at the floor. And there's like this giant purple bruise already forming on the side of his head. And he kind of looks at you and kind of has this concerned look on his head. And kind of just pushes you off his chest, kind of onto the floor again. And he's like, she's gonna, let's see. He's gonna try to boot you. Oh my God. He got a 19. And then as soon as he kicks, your vision through the frog's eyes just disappear. And there's just a poof as Bubbles disappears.
Oh, Bubbles got booted.
Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna fly down. That was incredibly fun. I really want to collect that bandana and give it to Bubbles as a present, so I need it.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna come down and be like, hi guys! So that was fun. So it's a
Glasses
fire.
do nothing.
Huh?
Glasses, they do nothing.
No,
They just have bad eyes.
listen, it's really cold. The fire isn't warm. It's cold. And it seems like they're still in there, but they're too enticed by the fire to be able to look away. So they'll regain themselves, and then as soon as they get a glimpse of it, they just power off.
Can I like sort of have a 1 foot in, 1 foot out at the door, sort of nosy in?
Okay. So give me a stealth check then as you.
Oh
Yeah, can I cast guidance? Can I cast guidance?
Do you
Can I
want me
cast
to do
guidance?
that?
no, because I've got something that I want to just quickly
Try out.
try.
Okay, I'm casting guidance.
Okay, so you roll with disadvantage,
Yeah.
and then whatever result you get, roll a 4-sided dice and add that to whatever you roll as well.
Okay.
That's your stuff. And we'll take a bite of myself.
It sounded like Grog.
Oh,
I
no.
think it was. Is it a peanut butter sandwich?
I got a 15 altogether.
So
Not bad.
you peer inside pretty silently. The doors are well oiled.
Kinky.
Mm.
Uh,
Meta pigeon.
You peer inside.
Oily doors.
Kinky meta pigeon.
The people then inside, as you look in, don't seem to pay you any attention.
okay, I'm gonna step in a bit more. Just
Okay, so
really close the door behind me. Hands behind his back, just press it too.
And kind of just clicks. As it
And
closes.
they don't care I'm in there at all.
No.
Okay. I would like to just to like rule it out because we don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm gonna cast detect poison disease. And see if anything is affected in the room.
Sure. Is that a spell, is it?
Yeah, it's a concentration spell.
Okay, sure. So I'm just going to read it.
It's for 10 minutes. I can see if anything is poisoned or diseased.
Okay. So as you do that, this kind of, you start to see things through kind of like a blue filter, almost a slightly blue filter, and you look around and check to see if anything is off about anyone. You can see now, looking at all their bodies, you get like a glimpse at their skeletal structure. You can see their blood and everything else. Give me a religion check.
Religion?
Yeah. Because again, you see no signs of disease or poison on any of them. But just to see if you can notice anything else.
I got a 15.
Okay. There's no sign of disease or poison, but there is something else, something darker and more sinister and evil within every single one of them here that runs through their veins.
They all
That
be having
sits
them.
in their stomachs.
They have them eels.
Wait. What
You
if I
guys-
make you up?
You guys don't know this yet. I haven't told you.
Oh no, that's just
Yeah.
me.
I'm just
I don't know.
writing this down quickly.
Mhm.
I want to make him throw up. Just a quick question. Do I need to like pay 10 gold to get my front back, or
You
Can
need
you
to
just-
buy supplies worth
Ugh.
You need to buy the good shit.
I'm gonna have to get like a sugar daddy because I only have 5 gold. I'm just
You're-
gonna whisper in my breath like, I'm sorry, Bubbles. I'll get you the bandana, I promise.
Okay, so being as they they're not taking any notice of me, I'm gonna go to kind of like in between the dining room and where Quill is in the kitchen, and just see if there is like, if it is, because I don't know, like it's a kitchen there, right? If there's any food on the table that they've eaten.
Perception check.
Perception. Perception. That is a solid 12.
Okay. Well, just in front of this guy here, there is kind of a half-eaten plate of eels. They're kind of just sitting in this kind of pickled sauce. Got a few bits of crusty bread that have now kind of started to go a little bit moldy.
And that's not glowing any sort of weird way?
There is that same nasty energy from it, coming from the eels itself. Not the entire eel, but there are kind of swirls of this energy throughout the whole thing, as if something's being added to it.
Like a seasoning.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
There is a few plates here and there now that, as you're taking this in, you notice the guard here. These guards are kind of have a plate in front of each of them, and then also this dining table here has a few, about 4 or 5 half-eaten plates of this eel. It looked like there was some big feast here, maybe a few days ago. The food's gone quite bad, and a lot of insects have eaten away at it. But there was, at some stage, some sort of feast.
Okay. I'm gonna go through the door to see what's on the other side.
So, Quill, as you're kind of like looking around, kind of peering through this kind of smoky room, just from the burning food and everything else, you hear the door then just creak open, and you see Rail then just on the other side.
It's like, oh, okay.
It's me. Don't worry.
No one seems to be paying you much attention. Like, a few now, kind of as the door kind of creaks open, kind of glance in your direction, and then kind of very kind of casually look back at the flames.
Okay. Can I still look around, like in the burnt pot or anything, if there's any remnants of this?
Yeah, give me an investigation check or perception check to yourself.
Okie dokie. Investigation. Okay. That is a 16.
Okay, so looking through it, the pot itself seems to have some sort of like chowder, possibly was some sort of fish soup in here, that definitely has elements of this nasty poison of sorts, this kind of this demonic energy inside. And also looking at the plate, the kind of chopping board to the left, there's a bunch of pickled eels that are being prepared as well, and the ones that have been chopped up and then put in a large bowl are also filled with this nastiness.
Okay.
Whoever was preparing the food,
Yeah.
something.
Now that Rael told me that it's fine to go outside, I would like to walk out into the living room. I'm gonna keep my hand over my eyes so I don't look at the flame.
Okay. So
I'll come out with her now that I've sort of seen what I just wanted to make sure, and I'll go back to the front entrance.
Okay, so as you guys are stepping down, you kind of are heading down this way. Quill, you're kind of looking around, just keeping your eye away from the flames. You hear footsteps upstairs.
There's an upstairs.
Or sorry, this was a set of stairs. I apologize.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, I thought it was.
And then stepping down, I think I said earlier there was 2-story building. Anyway,
Sorry.
It's
you
okay.
see a pair of boots at the top of the stairs, and they just kind of start stepping down. And you see now coming down the stairs is this individual.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
It's Kanye West.
Mr. T.
Gautieri.
I'm crying for all the wrong reasons this session. Sorry, go for it.
Also,
Yes.
for Wisteria and Oscar, will you also both give me perception checks?
Will
Fabulous.
do.
Yep.
I see fuck all.
Okay.
I got
24.
Oh
I
shoot.
got a
Okay.
7. Holy fuck.
So you're there kind of thinking, kind of daydreaming about getting that bandana for what's it call it?
Sounds about right.
when then you see, though, you hear the kind of rustling behind you. You hear the misstep of a few figures behind you, Oscar, coming from the forest, the jungle. Where are
Okay. They got those goddamn horses again.
They're not this close, don't worry. They didn't get there that fast.
Oh.
Okay, so you see about kind of here. There's a bunch of individuals kind of very silently trying to approach you guys by the you kind of catch it in the corner of your eye. These 4 individual very burly lizard folk coming up towards you guys with spears. And in this moment as well, you guys back inside the lodge see this guy very silently. He's very peaceful walking down the steps, but then every now and again his eye twitches or his hand kind of seizes up, and then his body begins to writhe all of a sudden as he makes his way down to the last step, and his whole face begins to contort and twist, and he begins to froth at the mouth, and his eyes roll back in his head as he just begins to yell and scream and just pulls out his sword and charges towards you guys.
I'm gonna get my shield up.
Okay. Everybody roll initiative, please.
Ah!
We're gonna die.
I rolled super shit. I got a 6.
Cool.
I got a 8.
For you?
18.
18 for Quill. Oscar?
13.
13. Grug got an 11.
I don't need to add anything, do I? I don't do it.
Dex.
Just your dexterity modifier.
Oh. 21.
Oh my god.
Never mind.
And then I will roll for these guys. Okay.
Grog's just outside like, why the fuck aren't they calling me?
Yeah, he's like, peanut butter, come on! I was rolling for the entire time to see how patient he would be, and he was very, very patient.
Aww, that's nice.
Good
Good
boy.
boy. Oh.
Okay.
Green. Come over here, peanut butter.
Well, I definitely cannot scream, so.
It's true. So, we're gonna get to those in just a moment. So, these guys. Okay, we gotta add. And then it's a. Okay, wait, sorry.
We got so many people to fight. Fuck me.
Well, we don't know if we're fighting all of them just yet.
Yeah.
True. So, Quill, what do? You see him now charge. He pulls out his sword. He's got a giant axe, and starts charging towards Rail. His arms right up above his head as he's kind of running, holding the axe, completely ballistic.
Got a weak spot. Got a weak spot.
Can I cast Vicious Mockery on him, please?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so he's going to take a wisdom saving throw.
Marissa died.
Oh no.
Choga missed. Oh.
So he got a 7. So roll that 4-sided dice.
4-sided dice? Oh my lord.
Oh my lord.
Got 3.
Cool.
It's
So
4-sided. What did you expect? I'm only gonna
Oh,
get the
shit,
highest of
sorry.
4.
Sorry.
Good job, Pat.
we now has a disadvantage on his next attack.
See, motherfuckers?
So as he runs towards you, what are you shouting at him?
I would just
See,
like to
motherfuckers.
scream, stop! I don't want to hurt you!
Stop. He kind of flinches for a second, isn't really sure if he should continue the attack, but continues anyway, trying to bring the axe down. And you see him kind of like wince in pain as you shout this out towards him.
Can I use my action to... Am I able to run into that dining room section?
Yeah, okay. Bring you in. So bring you.
Because he seems a bit
2,
occupied with Real.
3, 4. Yeah. So if I do you want to go, where will I put you roughly?
Just like around there. Just away from
Okay.
that guy, so the table's between
Okay.
me and him.
Perfect. Okay. So that should bring you. What is your speed? 25, is it?
What is my speed? I don't fucking remember.
That's the top next to your armor class.
Yes, 25.
25. Okay, so we can bring you about there. So he's kind of like really not paying attention. You're just charging towards Rail, and you kind of scamper past him around the corner. A few of the guards and a few of the other characters are kind of looking up, not really concerned or anything, just kind of observing for a moment before kind of resuming what else they were doing.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I would like to check out that symbol on the table.
Give me a history check.
Natural 20.
Oh, dude. Okay. So there's been something like about the armor, this spiral that you've seen on all the armor of these guys. You've seen it before. You know this, and this is a symbol of a man called Pasha Kasan. And he used to be a very famous merchant. He traveled all around the world. Your dad would have known him as well. And your dad would have spoken about him, that he was just this incredibly successful merchant, who then eventually retired, very young, but very wealthy. He retired to Chult, where he set up his own lodge and got really into cooking. And all of a sudden, he developed this new recipe for pickled eels, which became incredibly famous. It became this luxury in Chult, where people all across Gostar would just travel here just to try his pickled eels. And it became so popular that he came out of retirement, set up his own kind of lodge here, which is where you are now, and would house people. He turned it into a resort for people to, like wealthy merchants and the like, to come here for like on holidays. They could eat really good food. They could hunt dinosaurs, and they could just get this kind of semi-wilderness experience here.
Okay. Does it seem to have any like magical thing, or is it just like engraved into the table?
No, there doesn't seem to be anything magical about this. This table itself is just, it's kind of it's like a mahogany table, really beautiful, very well polished and cared for dark wooden table, and then carved into it is a symbol of the snake with all these gemstones all around it. They're not gemstones, it's more green glass that's now being kind of inlaid into this thing. So each of these circles is this beautiful piece of emerald glass. There's a snake pattern as well in the center.
Do I have an extra movement or anything?
That would be it. That's it for you.
That's fine.
Wise.
I'll just be here in terror.
Okay. All right.
After a history lesson, I'll just be like, oh, okay. Oh, wait, I'm in a fight.
All right. Perfect. So that is Quill, and we move down here. These guys, they see Wisteria screaming. They're like, oh god, oh no. So this guy's going to run 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, you got to say it. He's just there.
9, 10. So he just kind of charges up, scampering with his spear, ready to attack you guys. Let me see. Another one's going to come up behind him. 1,
I need to attack us. Oh lord.
So they're there, and the two of these are kind of coming up onto the patio. And this guy then, charging towards Rail, is going to make an attack.
Pokey.
He had advantage because he was recklessly attacking you, but then has disadvantage, so it's just a straight roll. And he got a that's a 12, so I don't think that's going to hit. So this time kind of just completely swings short. You give you enough time with him kind of reconsidering his attack. Give you that time to just bring up your shield and block the thing, completely throwing it to the side. Okay, it's now Oscar's turn. What are you doing, Oscar?
Well, I would. why they're attacking us. We're just standing here.
Oh.
Um.
So they haven't said anything yet. They're just kind of charging over to your general
Yeah,
direction.
I'm going. Well, my voice is very low though, but I'm going to ask why you are attacking us.
Okay.
We're friends.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Of course. Natural one.
So they just kind of look at you. They just spit in the direction, and they're like, "You should not be here. Nobody."
Oh, great.
Disrespect on the cow.
So they just bring up their spears towards you. You die here.
Okay. I mean,
Information.
no information. I will cast Entangle. I'm going to talk to him whether he likes it or not.
Really aggressive whispering.
I will cast Entangle then.
All right.
And I rolled a natural one!
Oh,
Maggie!
well, no, they roll. They roll for this one, I think.
Okay.
They have to avoid it.
I
Yeah,
think
they have to do like a save.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're fucked.
Okay.
As now, as you kind of like bring your hands forth, and all of these vines again shoot up all around them, trying to entangle each of them. Okay. Okay, so one got a 20, and the other got an 11. So the first one, kind of nearest to you, just kind of like shrugs off these kind of vines that try to wrap around its body. It just like lifts up its arms, rips them entirely off his body, just bursts free. But the other one is totally wrapped up and coiled up by these layers and layers of vines that are like crawling up its body. It can't move.
Okay.
That's it for me, I guess.
You have actions, remember. You can run.
That was an action, I think.
Oh.
Cast.
Yeah, no, the casting was an action. Technically, well, I spoke to them. So
Yeah.
no,
True,
I
actually.
think I'll try to speak more about next turn.
Yeah, sure. Okay, perfect. Okay, so it's concentration. Cool. All right. So this whole area is just covered in vines. Oh, hearing the magical word peanut butter, you just now hear from the back of the room just
No!
Yeah.
just stomping, smashing through everything. So that's like.
Oh my god.
So he just comes crashing through both doors, like knocks one of the doors off the hinges, and then stabs down on this guy with his
Somebody
He cracks this down. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
I like how you're impressed by your own roll.
That's pretty good. So he just like stabs this right down to the guy's collarbone, lifts it out, and then brings his jaws up, and then chomps down again into that same spot where he just stabbed. So that's going to hit him up.
Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead.
Sorry, bear with me. Okay. Holy crap, that's even more. He's still standing though. He's fine.
Okay, good.
So he just like chomps down, rips out a little bit of bone like from the collarbone, like chomps into the collarbone, breaks a shard of it, comes back and just spits it out with a bunch of blood. You look very strong. And the guy doesn't pay any attention to him, just keeps staring at you, Rail. And he kind of gets a bit offended by that. He's like, "Hey, I am talking to you."
I was just gonna be like, yeah, listen to the big man.
That's his turn. And then there's so many numbers on
We
this.
have so many people to keep track of.
What's Daria? It's your turn.
Yay! Okay, so I'm just gonna walk up to that window, look at Grog, and go, "Good boy, who's a good boy? Hey, can you grab that bandana for me?"
I am literally being attacked over here, but okay.
It's okay, I got you.
Persuasion check.
But I really want the bandana.
Persuasion.
I need to treat. Okay. What's my persuasion like? Okay.
Not the ringing. Jesus.
A 9.
So you're kind of like tapping on the window, and Grug just kind of spits out a bunch of bone and just like yells, "I am so powerful!"
Oh, God damn it, I'll get it later. It's fine. Alright, I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay, who are you inflicting with?
The blue one.
Okay. Perfect. So.
For some reason, I was trying to sing McDonald's theme song.
You have to make an attack with it. Actually, you have to attack it with a weapon.
Do I? Even better.
Oh no, sorry, not with a weapon. Just a melee spell attack. So you have to get up close, and you have to actually like slap them or punch them.
Oh, that's fine. I think I'm just gonna like fly behind the blue one and pull their tail and go na 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 na.
Okay.
Inflict wounds.
Give me a spell attack then, please.
So it is.
Roll a 20-sided dice and add 6 to it. Did you get?
I got a 13.
That hits.
That hits?
That hits. So you grab this tail and you just start to squeeze, and then you watch, Oscar, as all of the flesh, now this kind of crack, these black cracks start to travel up all along the tail, and bits of the skin just start to split and break, and scales fall away. Will you roll 3 10-sided dice?
Yeah, well.
I
you
like
kidding?
how I just wanted to talk to them and
We're gonna
just
kill
going
at
apeshit.
any moment.
And that was 13.
Okay. Okay. So you then watch as just a bunch of these cracks and stuff like travel down its tail and just split open and break. It just wails in pain. It's still kind of sad. Turns its attention to you now, though, instead.
Woo! I'm gonna fly back in front of the window, and I'm just gonna be like, hey, by the way, we're being attacked out here too. You right? You guys alright in there?
So we can bring you just about.
Halfway.
So you can just get about here.
That's fine. I'll just scream it.
Okay. As you leave him, though, as you kind of come away, he's turned his attention towards you. He's just going to stab you with the spear as you run away from him.
What is with people and stabbing me?
You're just such a good target.
Says as you, the only one that didn't get hurt today.
So you did an 11. What's your armor?
Let me check.
AC.
My class is 14.
So this misses you as he goes to like try to stab you with the spear. Totally misses.
And I'm gonna turn around and just say rude.
Perfect. All right. Oh, okay. No.
Yeah.
Eating grass. He's actually probably going to walk away. He's a bit scared.
That's a good idea.
Just be a sheep, honey.
It's Eelstead.
Hello.
What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I think my parents just came home. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a. Wait, Marissa, why were you not wanting this guy dead?
What? Why did I say that?
No, because when Greg was attacking
Kat
the
said-
dude.
Oh no, that's me.
Kat said not that you didn't want him dead. So
I didn't
was
want him
like,
dead.
Okay, maybe they've got some like plan. That's why I got worried that
Oh.
Greg might kill him. Because
So it was Cat who didn't want him dead.
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm worried that if we don't.
No.
Kill
I don't
him.
mind if he goes unconscious. I just
Okay,
don't want him
so-
to die. This is me. not
Is
Quill.
there a way I can do it like a non-critical and kind of like use my shield to just kind of like bonk him?
Knock him out.
So essentially, you can use all of any kind of weapons. You can do non-lethal, except for
Oh, okay, non-lethal. Okay, so I'll use my longsword, but I'll twist it round so that the hilt is facing him, and
Yeah.
I'll try and crack him across the like the temple to knock him out, or in the neck, like in the pressure point.
okay, because his axe. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Because his axe is like right over his head, and he's been recklessly attacking. You can roll with advantage.
Nice.
And are you using one or two-handed?
I'm gonna do one-handed just in case he's still reckless. I still want my shield. Okay, so with advantage, yeah.
Yeah, with advantage.
Ooh, okay, so that is a 24.
Whoa. Okay.
Damn.
You get it right in the side of the head. So roll an 8-sided dice there, and add your strength modifier to it.
That is 8.
8. Okay. Okay. So you just kind of crack him on the side of the head. There's a lovely, like, kind of cherry-colored bruise on the side of his head, where he kind of just his eyes kind of roll back even more. Now there's just kind of you just see these kind of veins, these all of the capillaries just filling his entire eyes with this blood red. He's now frothing at the mouth even more, and just black bile is coming out from his lips.
Nice.
Okay, so Rael's gonna keep his shield up and twist his sword back round, and he's just gonna give like a concerned look at Quill, like, I think we should kill him. I don't think this is safe anymore. Like,
Okay. Is there anything else Ray would like to do?
I'm not sure if there's anything I can do. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do.
Okay.
oh my god.
What?
Oh, sorry. No. I'm reading on the spell Find Familiar, and I've just learned that Bubbles can actually use my own spells if I take over his like little body, so I can just.
So the thing with it, you can use any spells that are like touch. So you could use inflict wounds on someone.
Gotta get him back first.
Oh, I'm so happy. Sorry, everyone. I just read that.
There's a special kind of path you can take. I can't remember what it is. I think it's a warlock. They can cast any spells through their familiar, and they also I think can look through their eyes without losing sight. It's kind of cool. There's all these things that play onto those traits. But yeah, no, it's really, I had a guy called Peter Dangleberry. He was like 100-year-old man, and he had a tiny little spider, like a penny spider, like a money spider, that he would then cast spells through. It's like these little fireballs.
That's so
Oh,
cute.
spider.
No one suspects.
Oh, that was so cute.
Rael's just still gonna be shouting at Quill like, he's gone, like, there's no saving
Fucking
this
kill
guy,
him.
he's gone. We
Okay.
need to kill him.
So one of these two things that have run up to you guys are still a bit far away, but they're let me see, 2, 3. They're both going to chuck a spear, one at Wisteria and one at Oscar.
Hey!
One towards Wisteria. I could say that's a 14, so that if it meets it, it's going to hit you, and you
Okay.
take 8 piercing damage as this spear gets you right in the hip. It just kind of skewers right through about kind of like the blade itself stabs about 3/4 into your stomach.
Nice.
Wow.
Next one though goes completely short, flies into the door right beside you, Oscar, and just completely misses.
Okay.
And then we go back to Quill.
How big is this building?
It's about 7 foot high. The building itself is a 2-story building, so it's about,
Like, how-
15.
How many squares would it be? Like 15?
Oh,
foot?
sorry, I know it's
From
really
foot to
small.
foot?
So there's. Gee, I have it right here. I think it's a 10 by 10, so it's like 50 by 50 feet,
Okay.
or maybe a little smaller.
Can I come up a bit closer to the doorway?
Okay.
And
To
how
the-
I would like to get 15 feet close to the guy.
Yeah, there's perfect. You're.
And
Or
I
you
would
can move up this way. If you want to move this way as well, you could also be within 50 feet.
no, the main dick bag, the one near Real.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, so you are currently, so you say you're 5 feet, so there's
Ooh.
5, 10, 15. If you are here, you're within line of sight, then you can see him, and you could shoot him from here if you'd like. Or you can go closer.
I would like to go closer. I'm 10.
Okay, sure.
I would like to cast Thunderwave
Oh.
on everyone around me.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So it emanates from you.
Yeah, I want that guy and that dude and just everyone to get fucked.
Oh, jeez.
What about Grog and Rayo?
Ah,
They're all cool.
get fucked.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
So.
Disrespect your surroundings.
Can you at least be like, brace yourselves?
No,
Sorry, what's happening?
I'm casting
You're about to get
Thunderwave.
hit.
I'm casting Thunderwave, and it's
Oh,
gonna
God.
go a lot, maybe. Let's hope.
Oh, it's 15 foot. Wait. So 15 foot.
It would hit Grog, wouldn't it?
Hold up. Yeah, it's gonna.
Really like Grog, don't fuck him up.
From
She got this
around
bigger.
me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just gonna. It's here, and then so.
Must make a Constitution save.
Mhm.
Ooh.
It's gonna everyone here. This entire
Mm.
place burst open. So how are you doing this?
I would like to take out my mother's Leah.
Mhm.
Play some tunes.
Okay. So you
um,
just gotta. Yeah.
Yeah, and as I pluck away, it gets louder and louder. And I would like to big ass force fuck them all up
Okay.
Oh no.
if it works.
All right. So with that, can Rail make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh my god.
Grug fails.
Oh,
This is fine.
got a nat 1.
Oh,
Okay, everyone has failed that.
Oh my god.
So, will you roll 2 8-sided dice?
Oh, Jesus, this is great.
Why is she so excited about this?
It's just fun to wreak chaos on purpose. 8-sided, yes?
Yeah. So roll it twice.
What's the 8-sided one? The diamond, yes?
Yeah, the one that looks like a semicon.
4 altogether.
Oh. Oops, okay.
Not a
Not
lot
bad
of
as I thought it
damage for everyone getting hurt.
So. As well.
Who is making shit noises?
That ain't
Sorry,
me.
that's me. I was trying to move my stuff. I remembered my mic is up.
Here, this guy. Okay, yeah, he's gonna go flying out the window.
Oh no!
This guy is also gonna go flying down here. So with that, you just strum a few simple notes on your mother's lyre, and all of a sudden this burst of sound just completely erupts, shatters the window behind you. The tables and chairs all flip and tumble, like getting sent outside. The guy who's sitting on one of these chairs is just yeeted straight out the window. Grog is slammed against the wall. The other guy you were fighting is hurled over the sofa, knocking into the other girl with the green hair, and just tumble across the floor. The rail, you're slammed back 10 feet from this sound wave. And just...
if I open the door, he's going to come out.
Like come back onto your feet, you kind of skid back a little bit, but bits of cutlery and chairs and everything just smash off you, slam off you. The same with all the others. So you all take 4 damage. This lady here as well, who was sitting on the sofa, looks kind of battered and bruised, but she's kind of just laying on the floor, not really sure how to react.
Same.
And this guy takes 4 damage. Okay. As he's kind of just hurled across the room.
Can I use my action just to shout, if you're out of your trance, don't look at the fire. Turn towards me. Look at me.
Perfect. So you kind of just yell at everyone. Everyone's kind of, no one's really looking at anything. The lady as well on the floor kind of looks around and looks towards you and kind of sits up and just keeps staring at you.
Okay, good. I don't know if that's good, but that's better than what it was.
Grog's like kind of crashed against the wall, kind of falls down onto the table, and he kind of creaks and almost breaks under his weight, and he kind of clambers up, standing on the table. It's like, oh my god!
I knew he would enjoy that.
Let's do it again. Let's do it again.
That was very powerful. What do you say? Damn it! Okay, so with that. This little person down here is going to move, kind of trying to... Oh, no, that's Lugan. He's moved by himself somewhere. So this guy's going to clamber through the vines, kind of like try to pull his way out, kind of crawls up and stabs you with his spear, or tries to. He does. He gets a 21.
Oh, God, yes.
And he... okay, no. That's wrong. They don't have spears. Sorry. No, they do. A few of them had spears. Okay, and then so he. Okay, so he stabs you with the spear, and he does 7 damage to you.
Okay.
7 piercing, and then he is going to try and bite you.
He's just biting.
Thank you.
And he, what is your armor? He got a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Even with the shield?
Yeah, my total is 14.
Oh, okay, shoot. So he goes to try to bite down into your shoulder. He just gets past your shield, kind of scrambles around, stabs you once, bites into your shoulder, and does another 6 piercing damage as he bites you.
Okay. Nice.
All right.
I'm still standing.
Just a
Next character is going to be a bard. I'm already telling you guys.
Next character, I'm going to be a rogue or barbarian.
God.
Just a quick
So
question.
you flying in the air, Wisteria. This guy's going to try and hurl his spear up towards you, and totally misses. The spear kind of lobs and gets launched on top of the roof as you kind of. And you're just going to be out of reach, so he can't bite you currently.
Okay.
But then this dude kind of scrambles up onto his feet, kind of shakes his head a bit, and spits out whatever bits of blood he has in the back of his mouth, and then runs towards... let me see, actually.
Who does he see first?
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, he's going to continue pursuing Rail. I'm afraid.
Oh god, today is not my day.
Stands up, shakes his head like a dog, and runs over towards you. And he's going to reckless attack you. And he gets is 16 to hit. as he just like slams it onto the shield, and it's just like the twang comes off it, and he kind of continues writhing. The frothing is getting worse, like black veins are now starting to spread around his neck, and his whole face is starting to go really red. And then so now it's Oscar's turn.
You see, I only wanted to have a conversation, but you started, so I take out my axe.
Could
And
you
I'm gonna...
roll a concentration check
Yes.
for Oscar?
How do I do that?
So you roll a 20-sided dice and add your
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Okay. 8.
8. Okay, so the spell down below
Yeah.
here breaks.
Yeah.
You-
Okay.
Can't quite-
Understandable. Then I like to do some damage with the axe
Okay, cool. You mean
to the
attack roll.
guy that just bit me. Okay. What do I add?
You're adding 6 to whatever you roll.
Okay. That's a 22.
And it hits this guy
Oh,
easily.
boy.
Okay. And then you said that it's a D12.
A D12 plus
Which one
4.
is this one? The 12. Oh, it's this one. Okay. That's a 16 damage.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Crap! How do you want to do this?
I only wanted to talk. Very from the top. I just slashed down. Just
Oh
like,
my god!
Oh my
It
gosh,
just
it's
like
crying.
cleave through his skull, it breaks, and then the kind of momentum kind of juts your axe back a little bit, and you can continue with the momentum breaking down through his kind of rib cage, down his body. You don't cut him in
yeah.
half.
Of course,
like,
I did whisper
splits.
that though. By the way.
Yeah. I just wanted to talk. He
Sounds more
cleaves through his
menacing.
entire body, and he just.
Oh, I really love this axe. Thank you, God. Thank you, Jesus.
And the blood then also just drips off this axe like kind of water on a duck's back.
Mm.
And it looks pristine. as
Self-cleaning. Nice.
well.
Beautiful and shiny. Okay, so he's gone.
Yep.
And then, do I hear noises from the
You would have
house?
heard a lot of screaming. You would have heard an massive explosion. This can be heard within 300 feet. So yeah, you would have definitely heard it.
Everyone
Heard
be
smashing,
fucking hearing that.
Okay.
sonic boom of energy. The doors
Okay.
themselves would have moved a little bit as well.
Okay, that's all.
Okay. So after Oscar comes Grog. So Grog standing up like, oh, yes! Kind of charges across, runs along the side of the sofa quite dexterously. Actually, he's got some finesse as he kind of runs along the top of the sofa, comes down with a spear into this guy's back. And what is this guy's armor? That's gonna hit him. Yeah, as he stabs into his back. Do a lot of damage. Okay. Okay. And then he also bites into him.
Oof.
Blood. Oh baby.
Boom, baby! Just starts doing Cusco blocks.
Okay, so he just like cleaves into him. He just like keeps going for the same place he's hit again and again, and he just starts chomping into this guy's shoulder, just tearing through his flesh and bone. And kind of spits out more bone and more flesh from this guy. He's like, your blood tastes. That's his turn.
What is Grog?
Oh, I love him.
Wisteria, it's your turn.
So I'm going to, first of all, I think I would just scream towards the window like, what are you guys doing there? And then just look back at this purple lizard and be like, all right, you weirdo. You want to see a weapon? I'll show you a weapon. And then I'll use spiritual weapon.
Nice.
Oh, okay. So,
and be like, this is a real weapon.
with that, this black void of a circle kind of appears. Where do you want to put the weapon?
Could I put it in between the green and the purple? Because I believe it can attack two people.
Okay.
I hope I'm not in the range.
If I use it as a bonus action, it can't. So I'm going to use it as a bonus action.
Okay, let me just see here.
That's so cute.
I know, it's so tiny. Look at it. That's my baby. My second baby. My first baby is Bubbles. Oh, I wish he was here to see it.
He's in his void, very happy.
Yeah, I'll fill him up. It's fine.
It's like a Pokemon in a Pokeball, just
In the computer.
Okay, so how it works is it's a bonus action to cast this thing, and as soon as it's cast, you can make an attack on someone with it, and every other turn, you can use your bonus action to move it and attack someone. So it only gets one attack every turn. But you can also.
Okay, so this is a bonus action, just putting it up.
Yep.
But
and also, as soon as it's cast, it also gets to make an attack. So it's a bonus action to cast it and to attack with it. And then every turn after this, it's a bonus action to attack with it and move it.
Oh, really? That's
But
sexy.
you still have your action to do other things. You can cast spells.
Nice.
So
Okay.
because you've cast like a higher level spell, you can attack this turn with like a cantrip, for example. So as this thing comes out from this black void from below the ground between these two lizard folk, it's kind of crackling with this golden energy, and it just pulls its way out of the void. And you hear these two voices just like, here, let's kill. Yes, let's kill. Time for destruction. And this rises up and give me an attack roll. Who are you attacking? You're attacking the purple one, did you say?
The purple one, yeah, because I don't like how he mocked me with a spear.
Yeah.
And that is a 22.
Wow. So roll an 8-sided dice and add 4 to it.
Where is my 8-sided dice? I always get confused when it comes to the 8.
That's like a
What are you?
Sim icon.
Oh, thank you. That actually helped. Come on, baby. Oh, wait. It fell off. Alright, go. Well, I'm shit. I got a 1. So it's a 5 overall, right?
Okay. Yep. Everything counts. The spiritual weapon just kind of cleaves down this thing's back, just tears through its skin. And you also get to make an action.
And you said it could be. Oh, I can use a cantrip.
Yeah.
Because I've just attacked him, I'm going to use Toll of the Dead, which is a 12-sided dice.
Perfect.
Do I need to roll an attack roll?
Nope. This thing makes the wisdom save, and it got 14. So what is your spellcasting DC? So that's your 8 plus 2. Is it 14? Is that the DC for your spell?
I don't know, what is it?
It's
What am I-
10 plus your spellcasting modifier. So it's 10 plus your wisdom modifier.
It's a 14.
Okay, so he meets it, so he beats it. So the spell has no effect. You ring out the bells. Doesn't seem to take effect on him.
Sure.
But his eyes do widen as he sees this spell now. This kind of spiritual weapon rise out of the ground. He's kind of starting to get a bit nervous. But he's still just about holding his ground.
I'm just going to angrily stomp my feet in the air and be like, "Ah, damn it!"
All right. You then watch as the sheep magically turns.
Yay!
Like a Cinderella dress reveal.
Naked.
Yeah, back to naked Xavier, and he is going to do. He's gonna kind of slap his hands together, kind of like move them together, and then just kind of chucks towards Oscar. He's just gonna move a little closer. You're here. He just kind of forms this ball of spinning white energy in his hands over towards Oscar, kind of like a basketball throw. He's like, "Alright, this will help you out. Go fast. Don't stop." And this ball of energy kind of covers you entirely. Your entire body begins twitching and speeding up. Your heart rate increases, and he's cast the spell Haste on you.
Stop the beat. No.
So
What does that do?
your armor increases by 2 at the moment.
Ooh.
You have advantage on dexterity saving throws. Your speed is doubled, so you move twice as far. And you can also take an additional action on each of your turns, so you can make attacks.
Now we're talking.
Oof.
Turned
And
into
you can
Sonic.
also use one of those actions if you want to disengage from an attack or hide or use an object or something else.
Okay.
But yeah,
So just my armor went by 2.
yeah.
So it went up by 2. Okay, cool.
As long as
Advanced
he's
dex, one additional action. Okay. Nice. Thank you.
Hey, that's about all I can do right now. Go get
I
up.
whisper, "Thank you, friends."
My pleasure. Okay. So he went. Now it is Rail's turn.
Suck shit up.
Shut up! Okay, I'm still gonna do one-handed, just in case. Just
Advantage.
how is he looking?
Really bad. Like he's just
Pretty
had
bad.
like half his shoulder ripped out.
Yeah, true. Okay. Okay. Attack roll, that is 21,
Yeah, that is.
and that's 1d8. That is 7 points of damage.
Exactly what he had. How
Nice!
is-
He's just gonna he's gonna do it like a bit of a weird execution style. So with kind of like when you chop a tree down. So whilst his grog's got like that chunk cut out, he's just gonna go from that side and just slice through it.
Lob off his head.
Beautiful. So this
Timber,
guy.
off goes his head.
So you kind of cleave through his shoulder, down through it, and it kind of cuts right past under his armpit on the other side, and then you watch as like the top half of his body slides off as he just completely breaks and just a bunch of black blood spits out of his mouth, and he collapses onto the ground in 2 halves, and blood just begins to pool up on the floor.
Disgusting.
Okay. Very nice.
Nice.
Is there anything else you'd like to do? As now silence comes back over the lodge. There's no longer a screaming madman inside.
And no one has seemed to.
Give
A lot of them
Take
seemed
any
to kind of
notice.
look in your direction to see what was happening and kind of look down on the floor when his body kind of collapses down. And they kind of just stare now at his body.
They're not doing anything. This is so weird. This is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
This is great.
Oh gosh, I'm not sure really what else.
Is this the spooky episode?
I
Yes.
mean, is there any way that I can like And I know there's a few enemies outside. Okay, I'll come outside.
So bring you outside. So they kind of watch as you kind of leave through the door, and then they resume their command that Quill shouted out, and they all now stare at Quill.
Okay.
So how far would you like to go? You can go 5, 10, 15. Do you want to? Where would you like to be?
Can I get up to the other two?
Yeah. So we can bring you like here or there.
Yeah, up top.
So you kind of burst now out of the door, and now these people who are already kind of freaked out look really nervously at you. The one at the back especially is panicking and kind of stumbles backwards as you burst through the door.
Just some angry guy covered in black goop.
And they're kind of speaking to each other in Draconic. And any of you understand Draconic?
I do.
So they're like, oh my god, who are these people from hell? Listen, go find help. Tell the others what's happening here. And the other one this is kind of the brownie one saying this. And the other one at the back is kind of whimpering. Like, okay.
I'm going to translate that very quickly to
Okay.
Elle. Like, they're going to get more. Let's take care of these.
Elle's gonna point his sword like just under a brown guy's chin, and
Okay.
he's just gonna go, "Don't move!" Like
Okay,
he's
give me your
angry.
intimidate.
Let's fucking go! Oh, let's fucking go! That was an 18.
Yes.
You bring this sword like up to him, and a bunch of this black goop just drips off of it onto his onto his chest. You're a little smaller than him, but he's just kind of looking down at you, looking at the blade, and looks up into your eyes. Just doesn't move a muscle. Just on either side of him, and as he does, he kind of brings his fist up and kind of clenches it, and says to the guy at the back in Draconic, "Just forget that."
Never mind.
Snazzy.
So they're now kind of seeing their friend about to be killed, and another one's just being cleaved by Oscar, who's holding this giant axe. They all kind of just stop moving. As also, there's now a spectral scythe around the neck of the other one.
This is the most intimidating we've ever been.
They are not moving, so we're going to say you're out of combat right now.
Woo!
This scythe is now just kind of around this thing. You guys are just holding these. There was a sheep as well, who's just cast a spell on Oscar, who's now moving incredibly fast and kind of dashing left and right.
Sonic fast.
Yeah. The sheep that they thought was just a sheep is now a wizard. So they're just like, no.
It's their turn to be traumatized.
With that, to make matters worse, Grog also just bursts out the door, knocks it off the hinges, rips it off, hurls it over to the side, and just screams, just, "Ah! Ah! I'm here as well." You see it, one of them, just a little bit of pee kind of trickles down
Aw.
and creates a little puddle by its feet. It's just
Oh my god.
Okay.
This is brilliant.
I gotta love him.
One of their heads are just heaving, and they kind of whisper to the other one behind them, just, "Who are these people?" He kind of changes them to come and looking at you, Rail. He just says, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
Tell me what you're doing here, then maybe I'll answer your question.
Oh.
We're just protecting Eelstead from the lights people like you.
So you're protecting the pile of shit that people have been eating and turning them into monsters?
Ooh.
Mic drop.
Talking about
I'm gonna insight check him.
give me an insight check.
I don't believe it. Oh no! Wasn't that one?
This guy is he's very shifty eyes, looking left and right, and he's just shaking. We can't get any read off this guy.
Okay, he's gonna sort of like the sort of like the tip of his sword. He's just gonna like, you know, the dip you've got in your collarbone.
Ooh.
He's just gonna like tap it there and be like, "You better not be bullshitting me right now. You better not be bullshitting me."
A bead of blood kind of trickles down his chest, and he starts panicking. He's like, "I swear, I do not know. The people are pretty quiet, but I do not know why. I thought maybe they always like this, not as exciting as us lizard folk. But I don't know. Maybe what is the name? Maybe the alchemist in the hut is doing strange things, but I do not know what."
Alchemist in that.
It's the alchemist.
Another intimidation check.
Another one. Okay. Wait, what's mine?
You roll with advantage.
Oh, nice.
Because they're
Starts
already
to
fucking
move.
scared.
To stand beside you.
Okay. Okay, that was an 18.
Asric, she crazy. She crazy. She makes stuff for us. She makes stuff for the Akbakan. But we give her demon blood in return. And I don't know. She makes crazy things. We do not talk to her.
Can I?
I look at him and I talk to him in Draconic, like, lead us to her.
Wait!
Okay,
Can I come outside? Really quickly.
You can.
I could hear. Would I be able to hear this?
Yeah.
Can I? I'll tell Oscar. Tell them to lead you to where they're getting the demon blood from.
Oh, that's most likely her.
He said that he is supplying her with the demon blood.
Oh!
So
forget the supplies. We can heal.
just
Madam
go
Sparrow.
to where the demon blood is. Can I stay here? I would like to dissect that body.
Oh god, yeah, of course. So you're now like looking up saying this and now tearing apart one of his comrades. Like he's just like, what the
Okay, so I'll tell to them in Draconic where is the source of the demon blood.
So
Where is
you
it
roll
coming from?
Persuasion or intimidation with advantage?
Whichever one.
Okay. Let me see. Persuasion. Persuasion or?
Intimidation.
Intimidation. Okay, it will be a persuasion then.
Okay.
15. No, 16.
Okay. So he his kind of face crunches up and he's like, "Go speak with Asric. She has plenty. We have
I knew it! Okay. I just stay quiet.
Okay,
And
so
no, I will tell them to lead us to her.
Looks at like you, then looks at Rail with the blade by its neck.
Rail's just gonna push it even more. Like, you're pushing my luck. Well, you're pushing your luck right now. Take us to it now.
Kind of like shrinks back a little bit and kind of nods towards just over here, and he says, "She is up on the hill over the bridge, past
Number
the
10.
tavern, the small shack."
Well, you're definitely coming with us. You're leading the way.
Okay.
Because if there's going to be any traps, you're the first one to fall in those.
Oh.
Guys, there's an
But let my
upstairs.
comrades go.
There's an
I have
upstairs.
low HP. This is how much patience I have right now.
Am I the only one with full HP right now? I haven't been touched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we check upstairs real
Yeah,
quick?
don't point that out. We'll take care of it.
I'm still okay though.
Can I check upstairs?
You can.
I'll just be like, you guys give me 1 second. I'm gonna go check where that guy came from.
Okay, so
We
give
just
me an
intimidated
investigation
those
check.
guys and you're going back inside. No,
It's fine.
As
We
he
haven't checked
sees
ourselves.
Quill race off, he says, "I will lead you there, but leave my friends go."
So that they can get you more back up.
Yeah, no. they're
It's not
coming over.
happening.
I don't think so.
Just kind of stares at you.
Stare at him back. I'm the alpha.
Grug just kind of walks over and kind of picks up the other one by the head and kind of lifts it up. No, I take this one with me.
Nice.
The other one's kind of screaming. Its arms and legs are flailing around. Like, you know when you lift one of the Miis in the wheel, kind of by the head? It's just kind of doing that right now.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh, that's so nice.
Okay. Upstairs, what do you got in your investigation, Quill?
My investigation? What? Do I need to?
So you're rolling investigation to see it when you
Okay.
come upstairs.
13.
Okay, we'll get back to you in a second. What did you want to say there?
I wanted to fly behind the green one with my scythe and just motion my hand like my finger going as if I'm gonna like kill him. If that makes sense.
Over the neck.
That motion of around the neck where you just go.
Cutting the neck. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. So
take
like you
both
better.
Using
you
the
better
other
take
one
it.
then.
Oh yeah, the other
And
one.
you-
Then as soon as you move the spiritual weapon, the other one starts to back up a small bit, and then
Yeah.
eventually kind of bumps into Xavion, whose eyes are now kind of just these balls of flame, and he just looks down, like arms folded, and just kind of like
Yes.
As he kind of brings his hand down, just the steam rises up from Xavion's glowing red pan.
Oh my god. He's so cool.
Oh, God, get one.
Okay, so Quill, looking around upstairs, there's about 4 or 5 bedrooms. They're all very nicely dressed, all put together, all very clean and tidy. There's one at the very end of the hall. This hallway is just kind of a long hallway. On either side, there's a bunch of doors that lead to different rooms, 4 different rooms. Behind you, then, on the let's say the east side of this building, there's a window. So you're currently in this hall. There's a window here, and then at the very end, there's another door that leads into a much fancier looking bedroom.
Can I see where? Is there any indication of where that guy came from? What room?
One of these doors is slightly open, and he just seems to have come from one of the bedrooms. And you can see that the sheets are slightly tousled. He might have been like, as in he just someone who just sat down there for quite a while.
He was just taking a nap.
Yeah.
He was just taking a quick nap.
Is there any of valuables?
Give me one more investigation check then.
I honestly keep forgetting you're a bard because you keep stealing stuff. I'm starting to think you're
Yeah,
a
I'm
rogue.
thinking she's a rogue.
I can be both. I got 11.
Nevin? Doesn't seem to be anything particular. You see on the bedside table, looking through some of the drawers, you find a coin purse with about 10 gold coins inside.
Is there any
Well, one share.
papers or anything that indicates like if there's an inventory or something?
You get this. You see a few kind of ledgers being made out as well, kind of like shipments being signed off and confirmed by Pasha. You reckon this is Pasha's bedroom.
Okay.
You also see a picture of him, who now you recognize as the guy below. This guy with the kind of well-kept hair and the red glasses. There's a picture of him, kind of like he's kind of got his thumbs up, and he's holding a rifle, and he's kind of standing over a large dinosaur.
Ooh, okay.
Like a triceratops that he's just kind of shot. He's just really happy that he's killed this dinosaur.
As you do. Can I go through the wardrobe? Is there any clothes that look like they would fit Xavion? At this point, I'm just gonna get him a whole wardrobe.
Yeah, sure. So you can start pulling down clothes. In this, you find some nice ones. You kind of find some of them are quite small, but there's a few other ones that might just about fit him. They'd be a bit of a tight fit.
Just like stuff that I can take, because he keeps going transforming in and out.
You get a nice supply of clothes. In the meantime,
Yes.
these are all starting to get nervous. Like, okay, fine, we lead you there. You let us live. Yes.
And we'll think about it.
I'll come downstairs.
Yeah, so you just have like hands filled with clothes.
Just look at Xavier. I'm like, I got more clothes for you.
Xavier's like, I'll get right to it. Just be busy with this one here.
That's okay. You can stay naked. It's not really a hardship on anyone.
I should probably just add, I can only really stay until 5. I hope that's okay.
Same.
Oh, perfect. Okay, sure. This is nearly finished.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we will say, with all of you guys here, gather you all up, and spiritual weapon, and...
Look at that sexy blade.
So they lead you across the way, up over the river, to this hut.
How did you not help? How did you not help?
So,
Wonderful.
so you now find yourselves at this hut. You can just about hear the sounds of a few kind of tools being moved around inside. And on this wooden shack, there's just a sign written in common saying, "Warning, keep out."
Okay, let's go in.
We don't read.
Inviting.
Let the other guys go in first.
Yeah, that was the
We'll stay
plan.
close.
But what if they weren't the person that he did?
We're going to be right behind them.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
So you're sending with this guy in first. So you're gonna go in and kind of like look at you really nervously, and then kind of knock on the door, and you just hear a very curt voice saying, "Leave, or you'll
No.
blow it all to Avernus."
What? Sorry,
Nani?
didn't get it.
She said, "You will blow us all to Avernus."
That's perfect.
So as the door kind of creaks open, inside this building, the place is a complete mess of pots and beakers and vials and leather pouches. Potion ingredients spread everywhere. And in the middle is this middle-aged human woman who sweats profusely as she frantically adds powder to the bubbling pot. And she looks up at you guys. Can you all roll perception checks?
Oof. Okay. 17.
That's about
17.
17.
Okay, so
15.
you also would notice in this room there are also, along with the shelves with all the potion ingredients, you can also see now vials of this green liquid and this kind of red fiery liquid that you also saw before inside the anvil. There's larger bottles of them all lined on these shelves, and beside each of them are these kind of stones with runes carved in. And she now just holds up in her hand another rune, and she kind of lifts up like, "Leave, close the door. You're not meant to be here, lizard people." And they kind of they're frozen. They're like, "Yes, you are right." And they kind of close the door and turn back to you guys. See, crazy.
Yeah, open the door.
Grog's kind of getting a bit impatient at this stage as well. Like, "No, listen, excuse me." And he
He's
just
very polite.
shoves and puts up to the side and moves and slams the door open. And he's like, "Right, we are going to kill you." And then as soon as he says that, smashes the door in, you see her run she kind of like backs up, eyes wide, and runs her finger over the rune. And you then watch as this nuke of an explosion takes place.
Oh, I want to do it.
Wisteria and Oscar, I think. Wait. Oh, no. You guys are fine. Grog
Lizard
is
people.
going to have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, he was such a help. He better not die.
Well, into Dex for now, right? So.
Freya's gonna be so happy though.
Sure.
He succeeded in that, but he's going to take 12 six-sided dice.
What?
He gets half of that.
What? 12!
Yeah.
Honey,
It'll be fine.
how much health
think it
does he
will.
have? How much health does Grog have?
Don't know.
I feel like that's staple information right now. Too.
We shouldn't know,
He
technically.
has, where is it? He has 28
Suspicious.
health.
Oh shit.
It's fine. I have healings. It's good.
Which you haven't used yet!
I have so many things that you guys just keep using your healings and never giving me time to do it.
Yes. I've got the new healing spell too. I can use. We will save Grog.
I will definitely need some of that in it.
So,
Hold on.
with
Okay.
that, I'm also going to say this. You want to put the other one forward. So this other lizard was also forward there. With that, these 3 lizards are totally vaporized in an
God.
inferno of fire and acid.
Oh my god.
Grug takes
Interesting.
34 points of acid damage
Oh,
as he is sent flying through the air from the explosion. He goes hurtling back, crashes into yourself, Wisteria, and then tumbles over you, and you just see this charred body, melted skin, parts of it missing. There's just bone in parts of his flesh. His body is entirely distorted. His legs are twisted and broken. Half his face is just a skull. The other one's still on fire. There's patches of fire all over his body. And he just kind of lies there lifeless.
Is he dead?
No.
Someone give me a medicine check.
Who has the best medicine?
I am going to roll the medicine check as well.
Yeah, I've got +6. So.
I don't have good medicine. so
I have a
it's fine.
+6 too. I have 20 in total.
Okay, let's take yours because I got a 9.
You go down to him. You even try to check his pulse. You touch the flesh for a moment, but there's like when you bring your fingers away, the flesh actually sticks to your own fingers and kind of comes away, kind of.
Could I?
But there is just the faintest pulse.
Could I use Toll of the Dead to stabilize him?
You mean there's another one?
Toll of the Dead?
Toll of the Dead.
Oh, it's not Toll of the Dead.
You're planning to actually kill him?
No. Wrong spell.
Yeah. Give me an Arcana check, as he's
Okay.
in very bad shape.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Like
Why would
really
you kill a
bad.
lizard?
What happened to the hut,
What's Arcana?
There's
14.
nothing left of
including the
I'm
woman?
afraid. Yeah, the woman's gone. There's just like her shadow is burnt into the floor.
Nice.
She
The only thing left is
She
the
poofed.
cauldron itself.
Is there?
Yeah.
Wait, what? I missed that. Did it? Wait.
Don't panic. What's wrong?
What did you roll?
14.
14. Okay. I just say.
Was the boy?
What?
Sorry, I'm getting impatient. What? Sorry.
Bring
Go
it
on.
on.
There's nothing left of the hut. The lady's shadow is just burnt into the floor.
Mhm.
All that's left is this like half melted black cauldron that's also glowing red hot at the moment.
Mhm.
And there's this little bit of like there's just smoke kind of billowing from it. With the 14, you managed to bring your hands down onto Grog. His skin is now soft. The scales are almost like jelly as you press them down. And there's just like a pulse through his whole body. His whole body pulses, and he's stabilized, but he's in a very bad way.
Can I give
this
him
is-
one of the greater potions of healing?
Oh, sure. Okay.
I'd like to give him one of them.
Ooh.
I'll give you an inspiration.
Thank you.
As you kneel down, you pour this potion down his gullet, and you see now there's also open parts of his throat where you actually just see now this liquid pour through
Nice.
down his body into his chest, and he watches his body kind of contorts and snaps, and some of these bones kind of snap back into shape, and this steam starts to rise from his body, and
Do I need to give him
yeah,
Oh
the
no!
dice? Okay.
I'm a,
It's
I'm a
four
drunk.
four-sided dice, yeah?
four-sided dice. Yeah, you can be rolling those. His bits of his body heal up. He's still like the skin, the scales still remain soft.
Oh
But they
god,
do
that was
begin-
really loud.
Sorry, I've got hiccups.
Mm-hmm.
They begin to patch up the scales begin to cover his bone again, filling things out, except part of his skull still remains. He's still missing that eye, and you can still see a bit of his skull under his face. And just beyond that, you can kind of almost see his brain on the other side of his eye socket.
It's a nice
pulsing.
feature. I gave him 12.
12, damn. Okay, so he opens his eye, kind of looks at all of you. His eye is completely bloodshot, the only eye that he has.
I would like to pet
One
him.
of his hands is missing like all of its fingers. He just has one arm that's still functional, and with that kind of stub, he kind of pushes himself up, kind of clicks his neck a few times, and he's like, ugh. Ugh. Wow!
I love him!
Hurt. I have never felt so much pain.
Oh, this just died. Why did you like this?
Oh,
It's in the hip
my
side.
head. And he brings his like stub of a hand kind of up to his head, and he kind of presses against the bone. Ah, where is my face? Where's my eye? And he
It's
kind of
fine.
stuffs
It's
one of
okay.
his fingers in his eye hole, like the eye socket. Ah! Wiggles it around. Oh no! He's only missing his tail as well now, and all the scars that once were there are completely gone, and they're just kind of replaced with this soft baby skin.
Aw.
And all his scales are now like he was this dark purple, or he's now this shade of green.
Oh.
Oh
He
no!
babified.
Going to lie down for
so
a
sorry.
moment. Just kind of spreads out like a starfish.
I would like to give him a little pat and be like, it's okay, you're fine.
Why is your tiny hand hurt me?
Sorry.
I'm gonna join in on that. I'm gonna give him a small pat too.
Stop, please!
Stop bullying him!
So painful.
Okay, let's not touch the boy.
Oh, please. Oh,
I just feel like you stay
my
here.
flesh.
Can I go inside what remains of the hut?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
My thieving. Motherfucking shitballs. 7.
Second, you look around, there's nothing left. Inside the bowl itself is just steam, but there's nothing left. None of the liquid that was there, any of the liquid that was there is completely gone.
Is there nothing that remains of the woman? Like nothing at all.
Nothing, just her shadow.
Shit! Fuck! That'd just be Quill inside, just being like, shit! Fuck! Assholes! So there's nothing in here!
Begin to shrink back down into sheep form.
There's nothing in it.
Can I just look at Zavian and go, this was not the time?
So close.
Okay,
I feel like we should put Grog somewhere safe.
we should put
I am
Grog
Back to the barn.
in the
Shut
barn.
up.
No, I guess we'll be back to the barn.
Yeah.
Okay, does anyone else want to make an investigation check?
Someone else check
Yeah,
real quick.
I can make an investigation check.
I am looking for any. What am I looking for? Well, I think there's no chance to find anything to heal Madam Sprout. I don't know.
I got a 16. Would that...
Yeah, so looking around, there's just kind of ash, and all the floor here is just completely scorched. Looking around, just under the cauldron, there is the seams of what looks like a trap door of sort.
Go.
There's a door?
Wait.
Trap door!
Booby traps! Booby traps! Check for booby traps before you open it.
Check.
Just to open it, just fucking explodes again, so we got nothing. Natural 20.
Before-
Okay, this thing. You can't see any signs of any traps whatsoever. It's just made from charred wood, and as soon as you kind of go towards opening it, all the wood just kind of collapses in. The metal pot just collapses down into this hole as well. Onto now, and you hear the kind of clattering of glass jars. A couple of them break, but below now you can see this. It's kind of being dug out, just this hole in the dirt, and along the sides of this hole there are just jars and jars of this black blood.
Take it! Take it!
Take the blood! Take the blood! Take the blood!
I would like to take some blood.
Take the blood! Take all the blood!
Can I take... Wait, how many are there? How many does it look like?
There, with the pot kind of crashing down as well, smashing some of them. Let me just see. We'll say there are. Oh, there's only 2 salvageable jars of this.
I want the blood.
And can I check
share?
if that's like the proper full demon blood, or is it a
Yeah,
concoction?
give me an Arcana check.
Can I cast guidance?
Oh, thank the Lord you did.
You can add a 4-sided dice to.
Okay. 4, 6, 7.
Oh no, that's shit.
You give me a wisdom saving throw as you touch this jar.
I am gonna die. It's
You're
fine.
gonna die.
I just need to do 20-sided dice, right?
Sure.
Plus your wisdom.
Saving throw.
I got 16. Do I need to add anything?
Ooh.
No, your wisdom modifier to that.
I
Your
got
wisdom
17
is-
altogether.
Okay, so you then hear as soon as you pick up this this glass jar, you just hear this in the back of your mind, and you just hear good, yeah, and just this kind of fear is starting to take hold of your entire body, but you manage to hold on to this jar, all the same.
Just talk back and be like, bitch, no.
The sounds stop. It just goes silent all of a sudden.
Okay, I'll take both of the jars and be like, do not touch these jars. They make you go insane. I told it to shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Okay.
And with that, you bring the glass jars up, climb out of the trapdoor,
Mm-hmm.
and you're left now in Eelstead with plans, hopefully, to bring Madam Sprout back to life, or back to herself. And we'll come back to this, I guess, next week.
Woo!
Good job, guys.
We didn't die!
Well done.